We're on.
Awesome. Welcome, guys, to week 4 of FAB Gauntlet. Super excited this week. We've got a lot of big names in this tournament. People from over in Australia, New Zealand, all kinds. And I'm really excited to get this started off. Speaking of that, we actually got Jason Thompson-Check on the left side here on Dorinthia against Grendel over on Viserai. We've seen a lot out of Grendel in some of the past weeks on Rhinar specifically, so it'll be interesting to see this Viserai deck. But yeah, guys, welcome. I think it's going to be a crazy event. We had a lot of players apply this time, and it's definitely a stacked field.
Yeah, this should be definitely a great matchup. I don't know. You never know really what you're walking into as the Dorinthia player here versus Viserai. You don't know if it's going to be OTK, kind of like Rune Stall or whatever, or just good stuff, kind of like mid-range, pummel on top of Arcanine Ascendancy, or,
Yeah, for sure.
go wide, Maverick Skies, Arcanine Ascendancy or Command and Conquers with pummels. So it's gonna be good, man. I'm excited. Welcome, guys.
Yeah, Jason Thompson-Check here on the left too. I really enjoyed his Warrior Mirror match in week 3. It was really well executed, and I was super impressed by his the player skill and just the ability to navigate that match when he was seemingly so far behind on life. It was crazy to watch. But yeah, definitely a master. And, going up against this Viserai could be the mid-range, could be OTK, and it could also be aggro. Like the aggro deck it definitely has legs. Kind of auto-loses to Kana, so you don't see it a lot, but it's out there for sure.
Yeah, for sure. We're seeing that Reaping Blades. We might see some kind of some stally, OTK, but Jason being he's one of the best warrior players out of New Zealand. A lot of respect for him. I have a lot of respect for him. Grendel, great player as well. So this should be a good match, man. I'm really excited.
Yeah, super pumped. And just while you guys are here, before we start the they start the match and they're kind of determining who's going first right now. Just want to quickly announce to the chat that next week is actually going to be, we're adding a small entry fee, so it's either $5 or $10, but it's gonna be win a case. So if you win FAB Gauntlet next week, you're gonna win an entire case of Unlimited.
That's huge. That's huge,
crazy.
man. Just for an online tournament, win a case. I don't know of any other tournament currently, especially weekly, that you can get in for a small entry fee to where if you win the entire event, case at your door of cards that you can rip open and play with.
Yeah, man. No kidding. And it's actually pretty funny. I was down in the chat earlier with the voice chat, and we had an odd number of players in Tower number 9. Our Discord champion was like, "Oh, guys, I can drop if you guys want to have like an even number." And like the whole entire chat just exploded like, "No, like what are you doing?
Yeah.
We're coming for you."
Tower, super nice guy too. All right, let's get into it. So it looks like
Twinning Blade off the pitch there.
Yeah, it's looking like so the Warrior player's going first.
Yep, no blocks by the Viserai player here. Looks like no defense reactions either, so gonna start out on 14, and Warrior's gonna arsenal off of that.
It's pretty good. That leads me to believe that maybe Viserai is playing more of aggressive or that kind of like mid-rangey deck. You would think that they would block. I mean, that's kind of interesting.
Yeah, I mean, no matter what deck you're playing, I'm pretty surprised to see no terminal block. I would assume it's because of some sort of, maybe some block values in the hand, whether they're 2s or 0 blocks or something like that. But usually on turn 0 like that, when you're going to refresh your hand anyway, like against Dorinthia, you can really just toss the 4, unless what you have in hand is super premium to where it actually warrants taking damage. Looks like we have go ahead.
Yeah, I was just going to say, it looks like, Warrior's Valor into Dawnblade. Classic, you have to just stop this attack. If you don't block here, you're just gonna get punished and take a bunch of damage. Potentially take a Dawnblade counter. Give the Warrior player a Dawnblade counter, which you don't want to give, especially super early in the game like this, unless you can really threaten a massive turn of damage. I would assume that we're definitely going to see some blocks of the Viserai player, Grendel, trying to stop this turn here.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so this Warrior's Valor has the condition, if it hits, it does get go again. So definitely threatening that off. Looks like we might have a full fridge block from the Viserai player. So kind of any vanilla pump that doesn't depend on reprise is going to get him over. Jason Thompson check does have one resource floating here, and there is a blue Alpha Blood for
Ooh.
+1. No reprise, so it won't affect the next swing, but it's going to get over and hit and get go again.
Super clutch. That's where you see the blue attack reacts like Iron Song response, especially. But Out for Blood is great, blue, because if reprise does turn on, it just buffs your next attack. But, those blues really do come in handy when all you need to do is just get one over.
Yep. And this Dawnblade's going to come in for 4, being pumped with Brave Forge Bracers. So all of that armor, by the way, for the Viserai player is still on the chain, so he's not going to be able to block with it again. So likely going to see something come out of hand, or we're going to see him take 4 damage and Dawnblade get a counter.
Just changing the color on these things here. That way our viewers at home can see them. I know sometimes they kind of blend in with the cards when they're dark like that, so. Really strong start from the Warrior here.
Oh yeah, no kidding.
yeah, and has a card left to potentially threaten a pump here, or just arsenal a card. I mean, things are looking good.
Yeah, great place to be. Threatening the pump with the run resource available, but also just being able to say, if they do overblock, just say okay, and you just throw it in arsenal and you play another 5-card hand against them. Based on the way so with Viserai, the way he blocked turn 1, I expected a little bit more gas than Read the Runes Red, but blocking with all the armor here, I guess, is reasonable to dodge reprise, but I'd also assume that he is protecting some premium cards in his hand that he wants to play out next turn.
Pretty interesting. I want to see what what the
Bracers break the chain.
Yeah, Bracers breaks the chain for sure.
My mistake there.
Yeah, Bracers broke the chain, so that's why the equipment went back. But I would definitely, I definitely want to see what turn that the Viserai player is trying to set up here. Opting not to block a lot of things. Could block with equipment again, but then again, like that's just really good for the Warrior player to lock down the Viserai player's equipment.
Yeah, it does block for 4, and the Warrior player opts to Arsenal and not react. So we assume that that's probably still a reaction in his arsenal, but one that a reaction that costs more than 1. So we'll see what we see out of the Viserai player. There's a blue Comptify pitched.
Yeah, blue come to fight. Okay, so we're gonna see a Oath of the Arc Knight. Next Runeblade attack this turn gets +3. Create a Rune Chant token and go again. So this might be kind of like a wide attack.
Yeah, I'm expecting a Arc Knight Ascendancy here with Dominate. So it's gonna be 8 with Dominate. For however much damage Jason Thompson check is hit with here, Grendel will be able to make that many Rune Chants. So yeah, I mean. Right now, wouldn't be surprised if we see a little bit of a fridge block out of Jason.
Yeah, or just take it. I mean, you take the Rune Chants for sure.
Yeah, take the Rune. Okay, yeah. I thought. Sorry, I was like, I saw that and I thought he took the entire Arc Knight Ascendancy. I was like, what?
Yeah, the
no way.
Fridge is probably definitely coming out.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna see a block for 8. Block for 8.
Yeah, block for 8.
Get rid of an overpower. That's okay.
Yep, and the Warrior's still with essentially a 4-card hand here, so very strong turn on the swing. Turn over here on the swing back. Yeah, Blue Warrior's Valor was Arsenal, so we're okay. Hard to Fend, I'll pitch, Sharpen Steel. We're gonna be coming in for 7. If it hits, go again.
This is really threatening. I mean, the Warrior player definitely has tempo here and is just not letting up. I think this is the right play for sure.
Yeah, dude. All gas, no brakes. That's the way to go, right? Just can't let this Viserai player, develop those Rune Chants and get those big swings.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, so interesting to, for how the Viserai player is going to block this turn. Obviously not having that kind of 6 points of armor available to throw in front of it. Even though this is coming in for 7 now. So we are going to see some blocks out of hand. 2 red come to fights.
Ooh, yeah, this looks like a more of an aggro deck, but he's on the back foot, so that's gonna be tough.
Yeah, I'd say this is more the mid-range build. The mid-range build usually looks to bump like Ninth Blade and Arcanite Ascendancy, like you saw last time with
Yeah,
these come to fights, these OC Arcanites. The red, or sorry, the aggro, it's a red. Usually is more packed with those. Oh man, I'm gonna forget the word. Whatever the one that costs 3 but is reduced and has go again. Um, Depending on the rune chance you have. So I usually go off with that and hit multiple times that aggro deck.
so it looks like one rune chant went through. Now he's got to deal with 3. Which
Yeah, so I think it's just the Runeblade player here kind of desperately looking to apply pressure. Because he's facing down a 4-card warrior hand. And like we see, like Jason is just gonna take it here and
yeah,
play a 5-card hand onto him next turn, which is gonna be brutal.
yeah,
Ooh, and we see a courage. So yeah, I expect this to be huge.
yeah. Especially with like barely any fridge left, his skull cap's not turned on. He's got 1 from the skeleton left, and if he uses it, it's broken. Yeah, he's got 4 cards in hand, but we haven't seen any kind of reacts from him. So if he's playing some reacts, we might see something here. But yeah, this is gonna be a rough one.
Second art die ascendancy there. Blocking 6 from hand, so we're gonna get this out for blood and go up to 8.
And next one gets okay. We'll see a springboard from hand. Iron
Yep.
Song response will get him
Alright,
over.
sir. Yep, so it looks like the Viscera is gonna take 3 here. We're gonna be able to swing with the Dawn Blade.
Got go again. Creates 2 coppers.
Yep, and swinging the Dawn Blade for free here, by the way, because of that courage. Okay, yeah.
Let's see.
Pump with bracers, coming for it.
Ooh, hit and
wow.
run. Yeah, that's really good.
Yeah,
So he's
it's
gonna
plus-
come in for let's see, 8 because of
Yep.
yeah.
Yeah, so 6 for the hit and run, and then obviously the additional off of the Alpha Blood and the bracers.
Big turn. Oh, he got stuck with the shard in his
Yeah, brutal.
yeah. You just take this. There's no reason to even block this here.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, take the rune chance, and then, I mean, I guess if you draw like a really heavy blue hand, you can consider throwing a card in front of it, but you
Yeah.
probably just go to 7, which he does. Go to 7 and play out the most likely lethal turn here.
Yeah.
All right, there's the red hit and run. Interesting to see those in this list. And we're gonna be coming in just for 4 here, but with go again. I want to really see a classic tower number 9, like spicy, CNC or Enlightened Strike off this.
Let's see what's in this player's graveyard for a second. Yeah, this is pretty spicy. 4 with go again.
Yep, with go again.
I think now, this is a play where it's like you have to be very careful blocking this. You have to block it, otherwise you're dead. And you're probably going to get twinning bladed here. 100%.
You think so? Yeah, very possible. I
this
don't know if
is-
he shuffled off of the. Yeah, I mean, if it's Twinning Blade, it's like
If it's
Well,
twinning
it's like-
blade or singing steel
Singing
blade.
Steel Blade
Yep.
to grab the TV. Yeah.
Yeah, this is twinning
Or
blade all
maybe-
day.
Yeah, maybe he has the resources to. Nah, I mean, you're right.
It's either twinning blade or like a red overpower, because he's got go again. He's at 4.
Yeah,
He's
5
blocking
plus
9. If he gets red
6,
overpower, he gets
11.
1 or he gets 2 over. And then
Yeah, so he goes to 1, right? So maybe the TB is better. If that's like a red iron song in hand, then the TB is for sure better.
yeah, I
'Cause then
think
you s-
because then I don't know. I mean, I just don't know. It really depends on what what Grendel has in hand. I mean, I would almost get red overpower here just to guarantee that I can swing a second time. Okay, gets another singing steel blade. It's interesting.
grabs the iron song off the second one.
Yeah,
I think it's just going for the exact lethal.
yeah,
So
overpower.
the red overpower. Yeah, there's the +1. So we talked about it. Nice, well played.
Yeah,
So there was a way to eke out that that one damage we were talking about.
yep. So, yep, that was game.
Yeah. So if we could, by the way, it's reduce their life counter for the Viscera, just so visual. Some people just leave. Yeah. All right. Cool. Yeah. I mean, that was a really good game. Interesting to see like a new take on the Viscera deck. Um, Definitely, like a pretty spicy one. Looking to have fun. I like it. And Jason is doing what Jason does, executing a solid game plan and just really tight play. Always like watching him.
Yeah, that was solid. I think there he just kind of read that the other player didn't have a defense reaction, but I mean, I probably I probably would have just gotten a red overpower off the first one. That way, like you had a resource to be able to swing again, just in case, like because I mean, what if this, which is not, so if this was a red, right, a red react of 4, that would have been 13. So he probably had to do that. Otherwise, he wouldn't have been able to get over. But that was a good game.
Sweet. Yeah, I mean, awesome. Quick run. Quick round one. But we're probably head off before round two. Give you guys a little break. But before we go there, I just want to shout out our sponsors as usual. We have Deck Edge, been with us since the first tournament. Great guy to work with. Puts up a box for these players to compete with. Giving us like he's been allowing us to kind of have the best pricing in town, which is awesome. Yeah. And always opens Patreon spots when we have these kind of tournaments to let people in. And if you are part of that Patreon, he always sells below market rate and makes playing and collecting like super affordable. And then also Red Riot Games, we know they got their tournament on June 5th, 5K prize pool, case of Monarch to first place, boxes to 2 through 4. And I wish I could show you my playmat because it's actually coming in the mail, but those things are sick. I don't know if you guys have seen them. They've got like an alt art, really cool artist. And Reaper Games, my local game store. We all know Bill, kind of the goat of Flesh and Blood. But yeah, big thanks to all of them, and we'll see you guys around two.
Absolutely, guys. We'll see you for round 2.
Sweet. Welcome back, guys, to FAB Gauntlet Week 4. We're going into round 2 here with Dan Mackay on the left on Kano, and then Dennis on Dorinthia on the right. So Dan Mackay actually a pretty prolific player out of that region. I've been hearing a lot of good things about him.
Who's on right? Who's on the
He's
right?
So the right is Dennis, and then the left is Dan.
Got it.
It's
Cool,
Mary.
cool, cool.
Yep.
All right, cool.
All right, guys, starting off quickly here. The Kano is going second. It looks like Dennis is coming in here with a Dawn Blade for 5. Dan's going to block for 9. Out of hand.
Okay, cool. All right.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Just some live, fast action. What we love seeing. Ooh.
Turn 1 singing. One thing to note is that the Dorinthia player is playing Null Rune 3 with the Refraction Bolters. So
I like that. I like that. Apply some pressure.
Opting for the aggression. I think it's absolutely the right choice. What is he snagging with the Steel Blade? Because currently at 0 resources, could have the blue in hand for the Overpower. Overpower is 5, and then it's 6, and then Overpower just gets over 3. Kind of whatever. But maybe that's worth not having an Arsenal card. Who knows?
Yeah, I don't know what you get here. Let's just see. That puts him at 6. He's blocking for 9, so he's got to get an Iron Song.
Double Iron Song. Okay. So that effectively the same thing as if he had gotten a red Overpower and had a blue in hand. Except he's exhausting more of his reds in the
I don't
deck.
know.
It's 6 versus 9 here, so Dan's gonna be taking 3.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he just basically turned this into a sigil, and he blew 2 of his Iron Song responses. I don't know.
Yep, not able to use Go again there as well. So I think that as the Kano player, you're pretty happy with that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it looks like we're not going to do anything end of turn either. Oh, nice. Starting out with a Cindering Foresight. So that's not going to be played at instant speed because it's played on his own turn. So he's going to get to op 3, but he will not have an action point.
I wonder if he's...
Double top. Nice. Starts with the Kano. Yeah, probably lagging a bit. Grab top of the deck, flip. It's a Gaze Aegis. Nice. He can play that in response. Gaze will come back to his hand.
And the Kano
flipping double.
2.
Nice. Double gaze.
2 gazes. It's pretty good.
Yep, so going to get the first op 2 here. That Gaze Aegis is going to come. That's a double top. Okay. Gaze Aegis. Okay. Oof. He accidentally put the pitch on the bottom of the deck. Should technically not be an issue, but. Ooh, where did it go?
Yeah, I don't know what just happened.
Yeah, it looks like there was a little flick of the blue Voltic Bolt there.
That's not good. Yeah, the problem is I mean, I don't know if this is a problem. Okay, it was on top.
It was on top. So that should be an easy fix as the pitch.
He's using cards that are too big.
Yeah, this happens, but it going on top of the deck is no big deal because it's easy to resolve that. It either goes on the top or the bottom, and he opted that to the bottom. So basically, his opponent was the only one who got extra information there. So no harm, no foul with Dan. All right, cool. Gaze Ages coming back. There's the E-Pot. Another Kano. Gets the blue snapback. This is going to be for 2 currently. Yep, and we're pumping it to 3. Yeah, see the blue shunt to fully block that. And Dan's going to Arsenal. So yeah, getting E-Pot out early here as Kano is obviously fantastic. We saw some ridiculous stuff last week in week 3 where we saw double E-Pot get snagged on turn 1. Crazy. But yeah, E-Pot just drastically increases your chance of winning the game when it's out early as Kano.
Yeah, for sure.
And we do see a pitch of a Red Warrior's Valor. So assuming that the Dorinthia does not have a lot of blues in his hand, I would assume it's triple red. Could be a bluff, but maybe the Kano player picks up on that. And nope, there's a blue hit and run. So interesting. Looks like we're going to red Overpower with no reprise. So it's going to be +4, bringing the Dawn Blade up to 7.
It's pretty good.
Yeah, but now he shields down. Dan's got Epot on the field and essentially 5 cards to work with. I'm surprised. Is he gonna let him end his turn?
Probably.
We'll
I
see.
mean, he goes into his turn with a full hand. You know.
Yeah, he's got the. So he's gonna do this on the Warriors turn. He's gonna Sindering Foresight op 3. Oh, it's just full shields down. I could do a lot of damage here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I mean having that Sindering Foresight and the Warrior expending his entire hand is it's about as good as it gets. That's Christmas morning for the Kano.
Christmas morning. Yeah, let's go. It's awesome. Yeah, the Kano deck, man, is really cool. It seems like we're seeing more of almost like setting up for like an OTK ish kind of
Yeah.
thing. I'm not sure. You're a more experienced Kano player than I am.
Yeah, so triple top. He's just got gas here. It's gonna be a lesson in lava for 4. Doesn't really even need to pump that because it's gonna be hitting for a 3 anyway. Just depends how he wants to use that crucible. So it's gonna hit. He's gonna be able to put something on top. He's gonna Kano again, and yeah, all gas, no brakes, right?
Oh, so it's 5?
For 5. Yeah, it's the Cindering. I forgot about that.
Oh
for a
yeah.
sec. Snags the Blazing Ether on top. It's gonna Epot and then his last resource. Play the Blazing.
That's pretty good.
Yep. So going down to 10, and then we're
Oh.
going to
Oh.
pitch for Blazing for 10. Dan McKay, let's go.
Oh.
I was confused at first. I was like, okay. He grabs the Blazing. I was like, no big deal. Right, go to 10. But I was like, oh my god. As soon as he was doing that play, I was like, he has the other Blazing in hand.
Wow.
That's hilarious.
That's a Kano.
Yeah,
Oh
and you see the power of Epot. Like I said, like that was possible by Energy Potion. Like he didn't. Yeah, I mean he literally needed both those resources to pump the lesson to 5, as well, and the Cindering. Like this is ridiculous. It's actually a ridiculous turn.
Wow. That's just really good.
Wow. I mean, so he just did 20. So like the Warrior exhausted his hand on his second turn. This is the second turn cycle of the game, and then Dan McKay hits him for 20.
Yeah, that's nuts.
Dan McKay has 1 counter on Tunic right now. Literally just 1 counter on Tunic.
That's crazy. That was his second turn, right?
Yeah, that was the Warrior's second turn. Dan only resolved his first turn of the game.
That's
and then
nasty.
played on the Warrior's turn. So we have 1.5 turn cycles there to do 20 damage. It's funny too, because like that wasn't even like, if you saw his setup on turn 0 or turn 1 or whatever you want to call it, how he fished for that energy potion and didn't really get value out of his Cindering Foresight. It's fully blocked. He didn't even really get that lucky here. He had so much opt to look through his deck.
Yeah, that was
good. That was I mean that wasn't even.
He didn't even need to use.
He didn't even.
The
He
lens.
didn't even need Talismanic Lens. And that's crazy because like that wasn't even he didn't even rip that off the top. Like he opted so much with the Gazy Ages and the Cindering Foresight out of Arsenal.
Yeah, two gazes, two Cindering Foresights.
Yep, and you saw with that
nasty.
gaze, he just fished for the energy potion as well. I don't know if he bottomed any reds there, but he did. Like he went aggressively. It looks like for the energy potions, or maybe a threat would have been fine as well. But took the energy potion and the blue snapback, and I mean the blue snapback just takes 1 card out of the Warrior's hand. Warrior exhausts his hand on his turn, and then Dan just says, at the end of his turn, I guess you mean our turn, and hits him for 20.
Yeah, that's Kano, man. Especially when you got an experienced player like Dan McKay, man. Just I'm pretty sure he won the Red Riot Games, which is one of our sponsors. What was it? The 2K Classic Constructed tournament that happened recently. I'm pretty sure he won first place in that. So congrats to him for that. But really, really just strong player. So
Dan's crazy.
Just
like,
not surprised, from a really experienced player.
Yeah, and I knew when Dan entered this tournament that we were gonna see some crazy stuff, but what a well executed Kano play. Really showed off the power of the deck, and I know we've seen some crazy stuff in Kano in the past few weeks, maybe week 2 and week 3, but like that was a pretty low variance play. Like he didn't even get that lucky. Like that was just, I mean, it's just crazy. I love how the energy potion was there for perfect lethal as well.
Yeah, for sure. That was solid.
Sweet. Awesome, guys. Yeah, I know it was a quick round, but we're going to take a break before we head into round 3. Before we go there, Obviously, want to thank our sponsors. We have Deck Edge, Red Riot Games, and Reaper Game Store. Usually get a little bit more information about them, but we'll kind of do that in between rounds, not to keep it too long here. But yeah, for Red Riot Games, definitely check out their tournament on June 5th. They've got the 5K up, which is gonna be crazy playing with those Monarch cards, and then they're putting out like a case for the winner, and then 2 through 4th, I think get a box, and then Deck Edge, of course, always providing prizes for our players, and kind of been here since day one. I recommend you check out his Patreon. He opens slots just for this tournament. And then my local game store, Reaper Games, and old Bill there, who actually went with me to my first tournament at the Calling Austin. So
let's go, Bill! Big shout out,
Bill.
big shout out to Bill for coming on. Yeah, cheers. Thanks so much for supporting us.
And then just to remind you guys, next week we're actually we're upping the prizes of FAB Gauntlet. So it's going to be a win a case. So it's weekly. It's a weekly tournament. That's going to be about a $5 to $10 entry. We're still deciding between that. But a super low entry, and we're going to put up an entire case for first place. And we're going to do that consistently every single week. Our goal is to have the best prize support around, and just keep providing sweet coverage for it.
Let's do it. All right, guys. We'll see you shortly. back in.
Awesome. What's up, guys? We're back in round 3. It's gonna be a pretty exciting matchup here on the right. We actually have Hayden Dale, previous calling champion, against Psychout. I think that's how you say his name on Dash. So it'll be, obviously with the Dash, we always kind of go with our pregame predictions. Is this going to be control dash or aggro dash? Aggro obviously being much more popular, but we have seen the control. And Hayden here is actually on Bravo. I know you can't see it yet. So super interesting match between two heroes that we may not see as much as maybe, Ira or Dorinthia. So excited for this one.
Yeah, for sure. This is gonna be good. I don't know. I mean, the dash, the dash build is like really aggro. So we'll see what happens. Running into
Yeah, if he's
block
on that aggro
Bravo,
build.
you know.
Yeah, a lot of go again, a lot of aggro. It's one of those decks that's pretty punished by Flick Flack. I know Bravo's going to be running a lot of those defense reactions that are kind of 2-for-1s. Unmovable, staunch response, stuff like that. So that could actually work against you in an aggro dash matchup, I would assume. So interested to see how this one plays out. We'll get a pretty good read on what that on what the dash player is playing by what he flips over as his item.
Yeah, for sure. All right, this is gonna be a good one. I'm glad we can get a Bravo on. Bravo's been.
For sure. Not only a Bravo, but a previous calling champion as well. It's induction chamber pistol, by the way. Could be control, but we have seen this actually be as well. Yeah, I mean it's sick. It's sick how these tournaments with some of the people showing up. A lot of these guys from the Oceania region. Some of them, previously top 8 in callings, nationals, all this kind of stuff. Love having them around. Blessing and Deliverance turn 1. He's gonna draw a card because he pitched Towering Titan. That's a great turn 1 play for the Bravo here.
Yeah, for sure. Probably make a token potentially. I don't really know. You make a token.
Could,
right?
Yeah. I mean, yeah, of course you can. Depends what if he's planning to swing at the weapon or he's gonna showtime here. Okay.
Would you not make a token?
Depends what you want to do with that extra resource. Right.
Interesting. Is he forgetting to make a token right now?
I can't mouse over this card, but looks like, yeah, sorry, I'm just looking at a bit of a technical issue on Hayden's end with that card not going to his hand. It's like existing in the ether.
Okay, there it is.
There we go.
Oh. Yeah, well, hopefully he didn't forget to make his token here. I don't know.
Yeah, if he had the extra resource, he definitely did, right? It's not even a question. So we're starting out. So aggro dash here, some zipper hit, boosting. So interesting to see how the Bravo blocks. So we know he grabbed Crippling Crush, right? So slightly incentivized not to block too much here. Does have the Blessing and Deliverance, so he'll be popping him on his turn, most likely giving him 3 health. Something to consider when you are facing a significant amount of damage coming out of the dash here.
Zipper hit for 5.
Oof. Yep, taking 5. So it looks like he's just setting up that big Crippling Crush turn on this next go for him.
Yeah, for sure.
Overloop red.
Maybe the token's somewhere off the screen or something.
Oh, it could be. I don't see anything myself.
I don't see a token.
I wonder if we're going to see some fridge here to try to preserve that hand and play the Crippling Crush. No, we're just going to go down to 10. Overloop will go on the bottom of the deck. And, yeah, I mean, taking 10, turn 1 seems kind of bad, but this Bravo's about to hit back pretty hard.
Yeah, this is going to be a big turn.
So he's going to resolve his triggers first.
You probably draw the card, right? And then reveal?
Yep.
Yeah.
I think it's, might be.
That way you don't give away information.
Yeah, I don't know if it's player's choice on that one. Okay, gaining 2, showing the red pummel. That's significant for the dash player, knowing that he's going to have to be playing up against that probably next hand.
Yeah.
He's going to have the red pummel plus the disable.
Red Blessing, always a strong card. Now he's got a 6 card hand. This could be nasty.
Yeah, no kidding.
You know, Crush is coming. You know.
Oh yeah, we know that a dominated crippling crush is coming for sure after the blessing deliverance showtime play and a no block. Looks like he's going to create the token now. So yeah, turn one, I do think he did just forget. Unless my math is like super off on
Yeah.
the 6 minus 5. All right, Bravo's ability. Yep, pitching for crippling crush. So 3. It's for 7, so floating, floating 2.
Oh, you didn't even need the token, right?
Yeah, I mean it's just funny. I think let me just make sure I have this 100% right. But yeah,
Three.
he's floating
Yeah.
2 resources, so he's actually telegraphing another pummel.
Yeah.
Even though we just saw one come off the top on the blessing, so we know one is 3 cards down. But his current play does telegraph a pummel in hand.
Yeah, this could just be just nasty.
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, it is dominated, so it's not like the dash player has too many options to even interact with it.
Yeah, Tash just got to try to stop like as much as he can.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of mini fridge in there, blocking for 5 currently in there. His pummels are 3 cards away from each other, so yeah. That is crippling crush for 15, correct?
Oh, 15 dominate. He's gonna lose his whole hand.
Yeah, 15 dominate, taking 10. Yeah. Dude, I love that. Takes 10 damage, loses 3 cards to discard.
Oh.
There's the maximum velocity. See ya.
Oh, it's rough.
There we go.
Yeah, that's an insane turn there. Insane turn.
Yeah, and we know he draws the pummel here as well. If he has the resources to do anything with it will be the question. Seismic Surge is going to pop, reducing his next Guardian attack by 1. Just attack action. Yep, so we're going to pitch for disable. So that's for 4. Floating 2. Oh man, this disable pummel again.
Yeah, because you know pummel's coming because he revealed it. So this is just rough. Like, what do? You just take it, and you have to have a hand.
If he takes it, he's dead.
Yeah. So this is rough. He's just got to dump.
Yeah, representing 11. Obviously not dominated. Blocking for 5. I mean, we're definitely gonna pummel.
Yeah, so this is 11. So he's gonna take what 6 here and lose a card, go to 4.
Yeah, take 6, lose a card.
Oh,
brutal.
This is brutal.
Well, best news is that we know the pummels are no longer in the deck.
Yeah.
Most likely, the red ones at least.
Yeah, so the dash players just really gotta gain some action back. I mean, Bravo's got the full fridge.
Yeah, Bravo's got the fridge. Yeah, I agree.
You get 1 dominated attack, it's over.
Oh yeah, for sure. I wouldn't say it's over with a dominated attack, but with Crater Fist on the other side, then yeah, you're right. If he does have the resources, he can bump that dominated attack. Might have to see another turn of setup before we get there, so maybe swing with the weapon for 6. Arsenaling your card and then going for like a Crater Fist dominate.
See a Teklo Core.
Okay.
Yeah, he might be just too far behind at this point.
Yeah, I think
see what this hand is.
Almost certainly, right?
Yeah, we'll see what happens. All right.
Bravo's ability.
Bravo.
And that's
dominated crippling clash. Yeah, that's
11 dominate can block for 5 on board if it's a 3 block.
5, 6. He can block. He can block for 5. Yeah.
Block 5 and die. So yeah, even if he had like a red sync there, he was dead.
Yeah, good game.
Good game. We saw the power of Bravo there.
Yeah.
Expected more, more swing with the hammer, set up the turn, but sometimes the cookie crumbles that way, right? We got the red pummel into red pummel. Obviously, the first one was a setup turn, but the second one was just straight off the top, and we knew it off the blessing and deliverance too. So crazy plays there, and we kind of see the potential burst damage and output of this Bravo.
Yeah, for sure. And I know the veteran Bravo is watching right now, and he's probably sitting back in his chair with a nice big grin on his face as Drone is banned and Bravo becomes once again a powerhouse in the format.
Oh yeah, for sure. I think it's a strong deck for sure. I think we're gonna see a lot of it coming up. Um, I'll be interested to see like if we get to see this deck in top eight as well, because the deck actually gets super intricate in terms of like how it crafts late games.
Yeah.
In those longer matches, it's pretty interesting to watch. Um, it may not look like a lot's going on, but there's so much that goes into crafting kind of end games in Bravo, and actually winning. It just takes a lot to win the game usually,
Yeah.
unlike some decks.
Yeah, absolutely. That was just an insane, you know, first couple
Yeah,
turns, man. There's just nothing you can do against it,
it's
You're just
yeah, it's
like,
crazy
oh.
too because I think we've gone like first round was fast, second round was very fast, third round was also very very fast.
Yeah, yeah.
Get a lot of music time here, I guess. But yeah, I mean, as we kind of transition into coming into round four, we're gonna take a break. But obviously, shout out our sponsors first. Big thanks to Deck Edge, been supporting us since day one, providing prizes to these players. Definitely encourage you guys to check out his Patreon. He opens slots just for these events, and if you get in, super super good deals, always under market price. Then Red Riot Games, they got their big $5,000 Canadian tournament on June 5th. I think it's actually a case of first edition to first place, and then a box of first for a 2 through 4, which is just
That's huge, man.
that's crazy, right? I mean, just forget the 5,000 Canadian, just give me the case, right? It's crazy.
Yeah, yeah. That's gonna be nuts, man.
And then yeah, I mean, obviously, big thanks to Reaper Game Store as well. We got Bill in the chat I saw earlier. Just my local game store, and he's providing some of the promos for us as well. So big thanks. Funny story is Bill actually drove me to my first tournament.
Nice. Yeah, that's
Oh,
awesome.
he didn't drive me. We met there. That's actually I'm lying, but still, it was all the Reaper guys over at the Calling Austin.
Nice.
And he actually drove a bunch of them there. They all carpooled. But awesome, guys. We're gonna take a break, head into to round four, and stick with us.
we're back. Let's go. Round 4. This is round 4
Yep.
right here. Okay.
Yeah, welcome back, guys. And on the right, we got none other than our back-to-back Discord champion, Tower number 9, versus James here on the left. He's gonna be on KO, so it should be an interesting match. We kind of get that brute match. I know, Rhino may be a bit more standard, but maybe we get to see some high rolls out of KO.
Yeah, you never know. I mean, KO can just come out of nowhere, roll 5 or 6, and it's just, GG's, dude. If you're pummeling with if you're command and conquer, dude, for 12, and then another pummel on top, I mean, it could get just crazy, dude. So I want to see some action from this KO player here.
Yep, and Tower number 9 on Dorinthia finally going to get to utilize those gambler's gloves. I know they don't come out often, but this is the match.
Oh, 100%. Yep, there they go.
There they go.
KO starts on 19, right?
Yep. That is correct.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah, excited to see Tower play. Obviously, very, very good player. We've seen him back-to-back champion. Super tight play. Still has a chance to top 8. I think he's taken 1 loss so far.
Yeah, I think just 1 loss.
Yeah, so definitely still has contention for top 8 if he wins this in round 5. So maybe defending his title.
Gonna be super interesting. I wonder what build of Dory's on tonight.
Yeah, still splicing in those Command and Conquers, eh?
Okay.
You got a KO winning the dice roll here.
KO gets the roll. Let's see what happens.
He opts to go first or second.
I think he's going first.
Yeah, it does.
Can't tell.
Yeah, I'm not sure yet. It's too early to call. Just in time for some KO hype. Yeah, that's right, dude.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll some 5 and 6. It's nice. Opting to go second. So we got a sharpened steel coming out of Tower number 9 here. Pitching Blue Warriors Valor, swinging it with Dawnblade, floating 2 resources.
Coming in for 6. Always a nice first turn play.
Yep. Threatening that reprise.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we'll show the standings going into probably after. I don't know if we'll show after round 5 or going into round 5, but soon enough. Looks like we're blocking with Ravenous Rabble plus Riled Up. So, and it's going to be a block with the Skull Cap as well. Oh, we're just throwing a lot out here. So let me count this up. This is 2, 5, 7. We're sinking. Is this 11? Just make sure my math's right.
This looks like 5 plus 4 is 7.
I thought he skull cap. Okay, so he touched the skull cap a bit, so I thought he threw it in there.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess not. Cool. Yeah, so full block by KO. Tower obviously gonna get the Arsenal card here, and we're gonna see maybe our first explosive turn out of the KO here.
I think what's gonna be key also is if Tower is playing defense reactions, getting those into Arsenal, whether it be Sean or Sink Below or Springboard, I'm not sure.
Mm-hmm.
But looks like, what is this?
Assume for 5 with go again.
Yeah, so that gets around the KO ability, right? Now, my question to you is if he pluses 2 here, oh no, it's got to be base power.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean most stuff just checks base. And here we go, our first roll of the game, the pack hunt.
All right, pack on with an Intimidate.
Yep. Okay, so rolling to figure out the Intimidate card here. No, sorry. It was just rolling for KO, and then that was how Tower number 9 was resolving the Intimidate. So yeah, it's only pack hunt for 3 here.
For 3. That could have been brutal. I mean, it's like, he just rolls a 5 or a 6. It's just on, right?
Yeah, it just goes in for 12, gets Fridge, plus probably 2 cards.
Yeah.
Okay, getting that Springboard out of hand.
Nice.
Assuming he might have... I think he might have a defense reaction in Arsenal since he didn't keep that.
Yeah. Gonna be interesting. We'll see what he returns with here. Okay.
A Shunt as well, so he had Shunt and the Springboard in his hand. So just coming in vanilla Dawnblade for 3 floating 2.
I think right here as the KO player, I think you just take this. You don't want to turn Reprise on. If he wants to go again, you need to make him spend Glint or pop those right there.
There we go. Yeah.
So
Always good to get the boots early.
yeah, now you can maybe block with equipment, depending on your hand as KO. I don't really know, but I think KO definitely you just want to have a nuts turn, right? You want to maybe go wide and then turn into something kind of big. So we'll see.
Yeah, so we're pretty sure that Tower has the vanilla reaction here. That's not going to depend on Reprise because he didn't pump the Dawn Blade, right? So he intentionally left the resource up. So I'm assuming it's like a Alpha Blood or Stroke of Foresight that is actually going to come over the top of this 4 block, which is what I expected with the skull cap and the legs. We'll see if he throws a card in front of it. But I assume that whatever pump the Tower is about to use does not depend on Reprise. There's the
Alpha Blood, yep.
Gonna get the counter.
Get the
Unless we have
counter.
a sink below. Yep, down to 14.
Okay. That was good there. All right, we'll see what the KO does. Time's ticking. I mean, the KO deck can be, really explosive. It's just gotta go, right?
Yep, 100%. And then it's interesting the play we saw from Tower. We saw him block with the springboard somersault and pitch the shunt. So he's obviously parked an aggressive card in his arsenal. Getting rid of both of those, pitching the steel blade shunt and then also just blocking with the
Ooh,
oh wow,
springboard.
I think okay, so he had the extra springboard. I was like, that's the only it's like the only situation, right? It's
Yeah.
double springboard to where you block for 2 with the first springboard from him. Okay, interesting. And there's a barraging Brawnhide.
It's pretty good. See what happens here.
So we're gonna get an intimidate, and then we're gonna swing with the claw. So
Claw
no discard.
coming.
This is claw for 3 without go. Or sorry, not for 3.
For
6.
7.
Sorry, for 7. My bad. 7 depending how he blocks. With no go again. So likely opting to arsenal his last card. Claws actually cannot be pummeled.
Yeah.
I know most people know that, but I know I've heard some people talking about pummel when they're facing down a claw attack.
Yeah.
I just block for 3, take it, and keep the gas going. Interesting that he opts to block with the Iron Song response. Makes me think he has a heavy red hand that has the reactions that he needs, right? So coming in for 4 here, vanilla Dawn Blade, no go again. I wouldn't be surprised if he has Glint in hand. What do you think, Rob?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we haven't seen Glint yet. Nope. So he
Okay,
chose
that's
not
a
to
stroke.
block. It's not gonna be a Glint, I think. So he's gonna go down to 7.
Okay.
He's gonna park a
looking to
card in his arsenal. I think that was
Yeah.
probably the right move. You just with no refraction bolsters up anymore.
Bolster.
Yeah, the old bolsters. You don't really want to. You don't. Yeah. Ooh, Command and Conquer.
Command and Conquer, also threatening pummel off of this too with the cards in hand.
Oof, this could be interesting. We're gonna see a big roll here.
Yep. This is hopefully we do see one high roll this game. I know Tower's immediately gonna pop those gambler gloves if he does. So you might see gamblers go. Oh man, pop the gamblers! You gotta
pop.
You
the
gotta.
gloves. You can't let it just come in for 3, just blocks and you're just dead.
You're at 7. Come on, you gotta pump. You gotta use the gamblers.
You gotta gamblers.
To the casino. Let's go.
Unless maybe he's got a pummel and then that's like it's like he just blocks for 3, yeah, and then just comes through and pummels. That could be crazy.
And
Oh,
I think you read it correctly. There's the red pummel.
Ooh, that hurts. He takes 4, loses his arsenal,
Loses the Command and Conquer.
and discards a card. That's actually spice.
Brutal. Red Warrior's Vow taking out of the hand too. Obviously, preserving one of those blues in hand, but
Yeah.
what is it?
Could be spice. We'll see what happens here. He's gonna.
Red Warrior's Valor.
Ooh,
Yeah. Pitch
and
the Iron Song.
Oh, so what is this, 7?
Oh yeah.
You
You double block. Yeah, you double block with the hood, right? For sure. While you're on lower life.
Yeah, I think hood. I don't know here.
It's hood double card, I think. Almost 100% of the time.
Yeah, unless he's got like a reaction.
I mean,
in arsenal. Or
actually, I'm so wrong. Like, Tower doesn't have an extra resource. What am I saying? You can totally take some damage off of this. I mean, you want him to lose the counter, right?
Yeah.
But it just if you want to keep gas on, you could opt to not fully block that. Um, Rob, can you put another counter on that Arcanine Skull Cap?
2 of them. Yep.
Just yeah, he's got 2 on there. He just blocked with it. Cool, Ravenous Rabble. I didn't see what he revealed there. I was looking at the counters. Did you see it?
I didn't see it, but I'm
Well,
guessing
there
it
we
was
go.
a
It's for
red.
4. Yep, was a
Yeah.
red.
So this is interesting. Now Tower's skull cap is turned on.
Yeah, would really like to see another pack hunt or something like that.
Okay,
It
just a
looks like
claw. Claw for 3.
call for 3. Yeah, I mean Tower still got a little mini fridge here. So
Yeah, I think you. I don't know. Last turn, I think he just needed some gas, but I don't really remember what his hand was. Maybe it just he didn't have gas. For the KO player.
Mhm.
But this is gonna be some gas here. Oh yeah.
Oh, Steel Blade Supremacy. At least he doesn't have the patented Iron Song Determination to go with that.
Yeah.
That was pitched away last turn, but
This
Rob's
is
favorite cards to play in sequence.
yeah, this is definitely Block City here. Blocking 6.
Man, you're gonna be taking Glint here maybe, and then it's rough. Like Glint is rough.
Well, if he glints, then he just draws a card. Oh, he's gonna red overpower with no go again. This is gonna come over for 5. It's gonna be interesting to see if we can see
Yeah,
a
11. Yeah, it's gonna come over for 5. We'll see if we see a defense reaction here. Red Sink below.
oof.
Still taking 1, so he still gets the draw, and Arsenal's the draw card there.
Yeah, we'll see if he sinks. Oh no, reckless swing.
Yep, taking Tower down to 2.
Okay, that's actually not bad there. But now
Yeah, one thing. Go ahead.
I was gonna say now he doesn't have in hand, so Tower's gonna have a full boat.
Oh, yeah.
Coming into this, so we'll see.
Yeah, not to mention that the other Reckless Swing number 2 is on the bottom of the deck. Saw that pitch very recently.
Oh, there's Hart Kit coming in clutch. We got a 5 with go again. I don't know if he's running Twinning Blade or not, but that could be dangerous here. See what happens.
Always a threat. And then, I mean, I don't know, for some reason I feel it's a Singing Steel Blade.
Could be. Yeah,
It
Singing
always
Steel Blade.
is, right?
Singing
I
Steel
just
Blade
haven't
would be pretty nasty.
Just haven't seen one yet.
He's got Courage ready to go too. Ready to block for 2. He could block for 3. Next
Yep.
next turn.
Totally.
It's gonna be interesting. Let's see if the KO player can really afford to take some damage here. But being on 7 life with 2 cards in the warrior player's hand, you have to block, or otherwise you're potentially just dead to a buff. If you don't have a defense react.
Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, you can't even block with just Scabskin because +3 takes you to 7.
I don't know. I may have just chose to block for 5 for 5. Let's see. So he's over blocking here. This is interesting. Okay, it didn't have a react.
Yeah, and I think that actually puts our Brute player in a worse place now because Tower's gonna play with a 5-card hand. Brute's either gonna swing for 3, which is
Yeah, you definitely got to swing for 3. You gotta put pressure on, which he'll block with the skull cap and courage, but
yeah. I mean, I think the swing for 3 is like irrelevant, but even if he puts a card in Arsenal, like at 7, facing down a 5-card hand is pretty rough as well, with relatively no armor to block with.
oh, just saving the fridge.
Yeah, I mean, Tower might have a heavy blue hand here.
Yeah. All right, let's see.
There's the Glint. Okay.
Pitching a glint. I wonder if he's got one in hand or one parked in Arsenal. We'll see. See what
Wouldn't be
happens.
surprised, right?
Yeah, this could be interesting.
Yeah, Glint could.
Or like routes.
Oh man, are we gonna go for another 9 block? If we go for another yeah.
Ooh.
Oh, so there's the Glint. We're gonna draw a card. Assuming he has a reaction hand to already come over the top of this. Yeah,
oh,
so
interesting that he didn't choose the stroke before he drew.
Yeah, Interesting, right?
Yeah, you always kind of want to draw for. Yeah.
So now we're stroking. We're resolving the stroke, and then we're still 6-6 here. I assume that Tower has it in hand and isn't going off the top.
Yeah, right. Because you don't just glint. You would definitely stroke first if you didn't have the other
Yeah.
card, right?
Yeah.
He's gonna
And
play Alfred
there's
Blood Blue. It's
Alpha
interesting.
Blood. I mean, it's funny. This is the second time we've seen that to come over for one.
Yeah, it'll just come over for one. But the thing is it makes Dawnblade 4 next turn. Ooh,
Yep.
which is not bracers, which maybe he thought he had. But yeah, this is gonna be 4. Here's where maybe you can just, yeah, you block with leathers and a card for 3 if he has one. I don't know what he's playing.
Yeah.
Or you just take it.
Yeah, or you just take it, right? Because you just lose the game if you're on one card again.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, and then he shuts Towers skull cap off too. So we'll see what kind of, okay, he's gonna pop
Here we go.
Heart and Cross Wrap. It looks like he's holding it. Pops it. Demolition Crew.
Oh, dude, this coming.
Oh, Demolition Crew. Revealing your. Oh, he revealed another one. It's got Dominate. This could be game.
Could be Demolition Crew with 12 dominate.
Is it gonna be game? He's rolling. He's rolling.
Bro, please
Ooh,
roll. You have to use
You
him
gotta
now.
pop him. Yep.
To the casino. Let's go.
You gotta pop it.
Let's go. Yep.
All right,
Oh,
here it comes.
Alrighty.
He's got to get a 5 or a 6.
Oh, we got it. We got 100%. 100%.
Oh,
Let's
it's a
go.
5. Here comes Towers. Gambler.
You love to see it. Okay, just twice in a row. No
This could be
problem.
crazy.
Good odds.
Come on.
Good odds.
Come on.
This is lethal right here.
This is
Let's
lethal.
go. Let's go.
Oh, no. A 3. Oh, 3 would
dude.
dominate. I think you just.
Yeah,
you definitely block it because you know, I don't think he's getting close to this to the other reckless swing, but he may be. So you're definitely blocking. Okay, yeah, you got a 1. That's smart.
There's no way he plays the other one because he needs 2 cards in hand without that the Heart and Cross wrap up.
Oh,
Even with it in Arsenal. Oh man, we almost saw the.
they almost saw the rematch and took him down.
Crazy
so
lethal.
close. So close. Dominate. Oh man, and he hit it, and then he's probably gonna Arsenal this here, but Towers got a full boat hand. Probably gonna see a Courage pop here, and just gonna go off.
Yeah, may not even need to.
Yeah, hit and run, Courage. Yeah, I smell something like a Twinning Blade here.
Really? Because I smell this Command and Conquer, the patented
Ooh,
Tower number 9.
the Tower number 9 Command and Conquer could be nasty.
Dude, for sure. Because he's like what? Because like even if he gets like reprise on here, he takes a card plus the legs.
Yeah, let's see what
And then
happens
if
there.
he overblocks, is a real bad.
Yeah, he might just. Oh man.
Don't overblock. Oh man.
Oh, if he overblocks too hard, it's gonna be. I mean, because you know something's coming.
Oh, dude, this is for sure gonna be. It's got the go again.
Command and
dude.
Conquer.
Oh, it's TV.
There it is. Yep, Twinning
TV.
Blade. Oof.
And we're coming in for 4.
Yeah, this
And
is.
we block with the last card in hand, and then we get reprised.
Yep,
Oh,
Scar.
we
That's
can't
lethal
even-
right there. I mean, maybe he's got a defense. No, he's got
Nah.
the Demolition Crew.
Yeah. Demolition Crew in there.
Oh, yeah, Twinning Blade's so nasty. Yeah, good game. Hey, cheers to the KO player. That was all the way down to the end there. That was great. I mean, it went down to that roll. You know, there was like 2 rolls that he missed. It may have helped him a little. I don't think it helped him. You know, you don't miss and it helps you, but like, you know, that Command and Conquer, if that thing was 12 and then pummeled on top of that would have been like just.
Yeah, I think that's how
insane.
every KO game goes. You're like, oh man, if every single one of my things hit for double,
Yeah.
then I would have.
I mean, he only had to hit once doubled, right?
Yeah,
but he,
for sure.
You know, to really like.
The Demolition Crew was gonna be one of the funniest lethals I've ever seen.
Yeah,
like,
for sure.
in this game, I was so ready for that lethal.
That was a good game, man. I'm actually, really, really happy that we got a good game in. We saw some action from the KO player, but yeah, just I mean, it's such a chance deck. You know, I don't want to say like it's a bad deck, but it's a chance deck. You know, if you're rolling really well, life's good. If you're not, you know, It's rough, you know, but
Yeah, just need some extra weight in those dice, bro.
yeah, those TTS dice, yeah, weigh them down. Well, cheers, yeah, congrats to Tower, winning
Sweet.
that one, and yeah, good showing from the KO player there.
Yeah, it was sick.
Really nice showing.
So, yeah, I mean, guys, we're heading into round 5 now. So we are 5 rounds of Swiss, and we're cutting to top 8. So next round for a lot of players is going to be winning in. We'll probably spectate, table 3 or 4, sorry, 4 through 5 to see if we can get a winning in player, winning in game to keep it pretty interesting. And we're going to take a quick break, by the way, before round 5. We'll see if we can get you guys standings. Usually we print them for our players. But yeah, quickly going to shout out the sponsors. Obviously, we got Deck Edge here since day one, providing boxes to these players, to the winner, and always opens Patreon spots just for these events. I recommend you guys check it out. Super cheap prices, and just makes playing and collecting super affordable for everyone. So, cheers to Deck Edge, and then also Red Riot Games, huge tournament on June 5th, and it's actually going to be 5,000 Canadian prize pool with 1 case to the winner, and then a box of first edition. Sorry, the case is also first edition to 2 through 4. So that's pretty sick. And I don't know if you guys have seen their play mats, but I started my Viscera one. They're freaking sick. I love those alt arts. And then obviously, big shout out to Bill. See him in the chat. That's my local game store, providing promos for us, helping us host. Yeah, big shout out to Bill, the GOAT of Flesh and Blood. It's been here since day one.
Let's go. All right, guys, we'll be right back.
See you in round 5.
back.
What's up, guys? Welcome to round 5. Pretty crazy match. This is actually our table 1 right here. So top seeded players, we got Kano versus Dash. Vlasta here on the right was actually, I think he might have been our top seeded player last week as well. So pretty interesting to see his Dash play. I think it's very explosive. And then this Kano unscathed has been really tearing through the Swiss rounds.
Unscathed is the wizard, right? Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Got it. Yeah, this should be interesting. I wonder how many blues this Dash build's got in it.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember if this was the Dash build we saw. That this wasn't the build that hit like the double high octane, was it? I don't think so.
It may have been. I don't know if it was Vlasta, but if the double high octane was definitely last week.
Yeah.
And that was crazy. Just insane. Just an insane
6 action points. Yeah.
Just crazy. Yeah, somebody said Unscathed is a top tier new player. So this is cool.
Nice.
It's gonna be interesting. Interesting to see
cool.
How this
starting
works.
off the Tekla core, eh? It's actually the first time I've seen Tekla core be started out with the item. Usually I see hyperdriver or induction chamber.
Yeah, this is interesting.
Yeah. Dash going first here. Gonna get those 2 resources off of Tekla core. Kano running all the standard equipment here.
Yeah. All right, I'm ready to see some action. I haven't seen this matchup. I don't think ever. I've never seen it, so this is gonna be cool. Yeah,
there's definitely a few things to note on Vlasta's end as well. Not only the Tekla core start, but also the Heart and Cross Trap and Goliath Gauntlet.
Oh, yeah.
Goliath Gauntlet somewhat standard, but Heart and Cross Trap definitely telling us that we're looking at a more aggro strategy here. Like very aggro strategy, I think.
Yeah, for sure. We're seeing a 5 with boost coming in for free, basically from Tekla core, which is pretty good.
Yep, overloop hits goes on the bottom of the deck.
Yeah.
Don't think that'll be too relevant in this match, but
ooh, takes. Okay.
Yeah, takes it.
Bottom of the deck. Interesting.
See how much the we'll see how much the Dash player looks to extend this turn. Pitching the blue pedal to the metal. And we're gonna play out. So we're gonna play another card. Okay.
High speed in back. Okay.
Yeah. High speed impact for 3 here.
Yeah. It hits. The next one gets dominate. It's gonna lens here.
Wow, a lens. Wow. So that could be a blue in Vlasta's hand. So you could effectively have 5 resources available. We're gonna early lens here.
We're seeing Arcane Barrier 2, Arcane Barrier 1. So Arcane Barrier 3.
Yeah, double top there. Yep, there's the classic. We're gonna tome, draw 2. So working with 5 cards on the wizard hand here. It was a double top as well, so also aware of that next card that he's gonna be probably Kano out here. Huh. There's no way we see a turn 1. I mean, I'd be so surprised. Like a
turn 1 kill.
Yeah, like a relatively like blind no setup turn 1 kill. But the talismanic used really aggressively here.
Yeah, see what happens here.
Huh.
See if we're gonna see a go off. Still got one more card in here. Okay, blocks with chain lightning.
Okay.
Loads the gun, shoots the gun.
Yep. I think I'd have played safe and maybe move to Arsenal that last card. Not overextend to, go shields down. Which I would definitely wouldn't want to either against this hand.
Yeah,
but I mean, yeah, getting in 7 damage, no joke, right?
Yeah,
especially
for sure.
Especially if he's able to end his turn.
All right, we're gonna see some action here. Let's see, Kano.
Knows the top card of the deck here as well. Vlasta potentially having 4 resources available, depending on what he's holding in his hand.
See what it is. I don't think he knows what this is because he tomed and drew. Like he lens before he tomed.
Ah, you're right. You're right. I'm being very silly.
Silly, Brennan.
Silly Brendan.
Silly Brendan.
What are you thinking? The tone drew.
You just got a stir off the top. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh, well.
I love how he looked at that for a while. He's like, not sure, you know.
Yeah. This is definitely gonna be.
I mean,
Smashing.
there's definitely reasons to not stir here, depending on like what's in your hand, your resources. But I feel like we got, bro, we got. That was definitely a slow roll in the stir, wasn't it?
Yeah, 8. Eight coming in.
Oh man,
You're definitely blocking 1. Yeah, he's blocking 1. It looks like he's taking 7. Brutal.
Yeah, really valuing that Arsenal card, eh?
Yeah, I guess you have to have something. You know what I mean? Maybe it was not worth pitching. Maybe it was a red.
It was red, yeah. Because
Yeah.
like I'd say I'd much rather be at 16 than 13.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, that's brutal.
Oh man, the stir. No talismanic lens though. I mean that's a serious investment by the Kano player.
Yeah.
Still have boots, of course, but the talismanic lens down, he's not going to be able to really fish around the top of the deck when he needs to.
I think Kano going second too is just huge. I mean, he can really just push a ton of damage here through and just put the aggro dash player on the back foot.
Yep. There's a few kind of schools of thought in that. I mean, generally it's like always go second as Kano, but there is definitely something to be considered, getting the 2-net counter early, so getting it on turn 1 and potentially getting an E-pot out.
Yeah, and an Arsenal card maybe.
Yeah.
We're seeing a blind Kano here.
Yeah, blind Kano. Yeah, really the E-pot is just, you've seen what it can do. It's so integral to the Kano deck.
Being able to like, stack resources later on in the game. It's basically just forms of card advantage, which is pretty cool.
Yeah. Being able to crack cards to generate resources for 0 cost has been good in most games that employed cards like that.
Blue Reverberate. That might be a miss. Don't know yet, but interesting. Pitching an E-pot. Probably going to play this.
Playing it. Wonder if he opts to pump it to 2. If this does hit, he will be able to play something out of his hand at instant speed. Oh, man, he's going to take that.
Okay, so that's
it has to be 1 cost, right? I think.
1 or 0.
Yeah, 1 or 0.
Oh.
Okay, plays the Gazy Ages. Yeah, so since... man, that's a punish.
That's really good.
That's definitely getting punished for not blocking that Reverberate. Like, this is an opt 2 now, and the Gaze goes back to the hand.
Yeah, I guess, it's a good play because the aggro dash player just probably doesn't play a whole ton of blues in the deck and just wants to save cards for their turn.
I don't know, man. Once you get like below 10 here, the threat of dying on your own turn after you extend is really hard. And because Dash kind of has like attacks that aren't super, like don't have a high attack value, it'll go again multiple times. The Kano doesn't really have to make the choice to like lethal you until you're quite invested, right? Whereas like if it was, like a Command and Conquer for 7 or something out of Ira, that Kano like immediately has to make this just like, okay, now I have to go off when I have 2 unknown cards in the hand. Where this, like, he may be able to get blasted down to 1 card in the hand before he's forced to go off.
Okay, 1 bottom, 1 top. Gaze goes.
Yep, Gaze back in the hand.
See if we're gonna see a pitch for Kano.
Yeah, sorry, I was talking. I didn't see how he resolved that op. Did you?
Yeah, 1 bottom, 1 top.
Okay, 1 top. So likely we're gonna see a Kano here.
Yeah. Looks like they're trying to discuss how Gaze went back to the hand, but it definitely went back to the hand.
100%, yeah. I mean, 100% it was played at instant speed because of the Reverberate and went back to the hand because of Gaze's ability.
Yeah.
Interesting. I assume once we have this resolved, we will see a Kano. With the 2 resources floating. Topped 1 card. and this is likely Kano. Yep. Flipping
Ooh. Ooh.
Man, you have to block this. Like, there's
Yeah.
no way.
You can't
I mean, I
stack
wonder
the whole deck, right?
yeah. So he's not even opting to pumps. It's only 4. 5 is obviously much worse than 4 in this case. Unless he keeps that card in hand, which he most likely will probably arsenal it.
Right.
Yeah. I mean that's a rough one.
You're definitely getting an op too.
Yeah. Oh, man, he's. Aether Spindle for 4 is way worse than for 5, but I think you still block it. I mean,
Yeah, you definitely have to block. I mean, if you just don't, you got it. You got to block it. Hopefully, the dash player just doesn't have a boat full of red. You know.
yeah. I mean, I don't see a scenario where dash doesn't present lethal on the next turn and survives. I think they have to present lethal.
So dash takes 2. Goes to 11. Oh, it's 4, not 5. 4 arcane damage.
Yeah,
right?
4.
Yeah.
Yep. So it's gonna take 1 op
Op
1.
1. Op's still strong though. You know. Oop. That's not good. Oh, that's easily fixable.
Yeah, not in. Oh, what are we doing here? Oh, so if you flip it again. Oh yeah, so it was on the bottom of the deck. Okay, I guess they went to the top. Interesting. Maybe the geometry freaks me out. For some reason, I thought those cards were still gonna be at the bottom. I guess he flipped and then put it on there. Weird. But yeah, it just looks like he just rips out the top. The problem.
Yeah.
We're still resolving this op from the Aether Spindle op 1. But yeah, sitting at 11 here. Do you have Goliath Gauntlet? So maybe he can push something to 8. Super important to get something that hits for 9 though, so he can't just throw a Tunic in front of it. Yeah, if he could push up 9 damage in 1 attack here, it'd be pretty critical. Essentially making the Kano commit to either blocking or going off.
Yeah.
So 3 cards in hand for Vlasta, 1 in arsenal. We're gonna get the 2 resources from Tekla Core, which is very, very useful here.
Yeah, this is gonna be the turn, and I mean at 11, you know, you still got boots. It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting to see what he arsenaled.
Okay, High Octane is gonna draw, correct?
Yep. So he has to decide if he wants to go now. Okay.
Yeah,
let
I
him
mean,
draw.
there's a window there where the Kano could respond to the draw. It's gonna let him draw. Yep, I expected this. So we're gonna see the Heart and Cross Shop. So we're gonna see an attack for.
It's gonna be big.
Yep.
Not too big, but big. With boost. So this is 7 with boost, and it was free.
Yep,
Now
7 with boost. Yeah, we're still floating 1 resource, by the way. Yeah, from the Tekla.
Yeah.
Okay, 7 with boost. I mean, you can go to 1 here as Kano if you're confident that you can kill. But if you start blocking, pretty rough scenario, I think.
Yeah, I guess Kano's really gotta decide. I think you don't go off just yet. You gotta wait. Like if you go to 1, you just need to wait till he blows another card, and then you.
Oh
go
yeah,
off.
100%. If you're gonna take it, you don't go off till he commits another card. But he has to decide whether he's gonna block now. So if he blocks this, he's most likely not gonna be going off. But he does have the option to not block, go to 1. It's not lethal, and then he can make the dash play here, commit another card. Not really though, because we have 1 resource floating, so we can actually load the pistol and then shoot for lethal.
Goes to
Yeah,
1.
So we're gonna go to 1 here. I'd be surprised if he commits the other card rather than doing the pistol.
Oh, he's gonna spark. So he needs to maybe. What is Spark lets him draw a card too. So if you have boosted this turn, draw a card. So he needs to, before this resolves, if he's gonna go off this turn, he definitely needs to do it now.
Yeah, I think we see a window here.
Because he's gonna get, yeah. This is his window for sure.
Allows the spark to go off.
He draws. Yeah, that's interesting.
Is it the okay? So we get we get another Tekla core.
Still another action
Yeah,
point.
I mean, I understand not pistoling for lethal there, even though it would have demanded a block because I mean, I guess he wants to go for the turn, which makes sense. And there's no induction chamber, so he can't give it go again. Or did he have? He had an action point for
Yeah, he would have had
Octane.
another action
What am
point.
I?
Yeah.
What am I saying? I was totally correct. What am I saying? I like was rethinking myself. Yeah, so 0 to 60 for lethal. Can't even block with tunic here. Has to either commit a card or go off. So yeah, now this is definitely the window. Floating one resource, one card in hand, one in arsenal.
And he's gaining action points every time he boosts. So if he has enough resources, he's gonna be able to pistol him down. So
Oh, yeah, 100%.
I can't see him really living too much out of this turn unless he commits most of his hand.
Yeah.
It's gonna be interesting to see here.
It's an interesting line. Like, I wonder if there was a line that was worth like pistoling for lethal here, keeping the blue in hand.
Yeah.
Because like you had go again. I mean, you had another action point after that pistol anyway.
Yep.
You didn't have to commit, so you've committed with the card here. I could be totally wrong, but
0 to 60 blue. We're gonna see a block with Voltic Bolt red. Oof.
that feels pretty good if you're Dash.
Yeah, Dash loves that.
Yep. So we're gonna swing for 2 here. Still have 1 action point.
And you got the Achilles Accelerator. You know.
Yep.
So we'll see what the last card is in hand for Vlasta. It really depends if it's blue to give him enough resources to start pistoling down.
Yep. So gonna demand a card block here. There's the Lessons in Lava.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. We're gonna pitch the blue to load the pistol. I assume.
Yep.
And then
2 in hand, and he's gonna pistol, or he's got
Pistol for 2.
two block.
Yeah, pistoling for 2.
Can he go off here? This is gonna be interesting. I don't think he can go off here.
No, the Kano player. 3 cards, no E-pot. There's like I don't even think it's a conceivable way to kill the opponent at this point.
Yeah.
FM11.
Yeah, you'd have to have energy potion and a tunic counter. You'd have to have 3 resources for something like Stir Fork.
Yeah, you're also facing 2 resources as well. Yeah, I mean, I think you just said that. Yeah, you're facing the 2 floating.
Stir Fork would only be 10.
Yep.
Right?
Stir Fork is 10. Stir Fork Crucible is
12.
Yep, 12, and then 14 with the Metacarpus nodes.
Blocks
Blocks
of
of
the
the
Aether. Oof.
Yeah.
You crack the Achilles here. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, so if you don't get that last card out of his hand, what you could be looking at next turn is like, it's not going to be Voltic Bolt, but it could be like, because we've seen both, I think. It could be like Aether Spindle out of Arsenal. Then you do take some damage and lose a card. No, it looks like they're just going to stop it there.
Yeah.
Keep the 2 resources.
I don't know. I kind of like that because the Achilles Accelerator is just, that's his null rune, right? You know, so it's like
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's more about, I think you've hit the nail on the head. It's more about keeping the null rune.
you just gotta be safe, you know, because you just start dropping off your null rune, man, and it's brutal.
Yeah, I don't think you pop that until you have lethal. In most situations. So we'll see what the Canada player decides to do. Obviously, heavily depend on what he's parked in his arsenal. So, yep. There's
Ooh,
the
Fork
forked.
Lightning.
It's only for 4.
It's for
So
4.
Not too scary.
Yeah, but it's something, right? You gotta get something through, or at least you know.
Oh yeah, for
get
sure.
cards out of the Dash player's hand. So maybe we'll see a blue here.
I think the Canada player's in a really tough situation here with Tunic on 2. No Arsenal going into this next turn, and on 1.
Yeah.
The Tekla core is also brutal, right?
Yeah, because then you just get free 2 resources next turn.
Mm-hmm.
Very interesting. It's gonna be interesting to see, you know, if he drew blues. I'm sure he's got plenty of blues in the deck, but if he doesn't have many blues, 1, you're just limited on resources for your turn, and then you have to block this out as much as you can.
Yeah, you definitely want to block
dead.
it. You definitely want to block. I mean, you're not necessarily just dead, right? Because you're going to 7. which is not. I mean, it's pretty low, but with 4 cards in hand, terrible. But yeah,
Yeah.
I think if you can, you 100% block this. I'd like this. I would definitely stay healthy, especially if you're going into a turn where you're technical core swapping and getting those resources.
Yeah. And then the wizard then just gets another hand.
Yeah,
Four
it's just
cards,
hard.
Storm
It's
Striders.
it's really hard for the wizard here without the talismanic lens. Like talismanic lens is really one of the strongest cards in the deck, and it's also kind of your kill card. Because with talismanic lens, he could have relatively, could have gone for the play where he just arsenals that forked, looks for something off the top, or draws a stir and boots into the stir.
Mhm.
Boots into the stir sounds like a Flo Rida song.
Mhm. It's funny. He's at 10 now, which opens him up for something like stir something with like the Metacarpus nodes and the Crucible off the Storm Striders, but it's still hard with no tunic counter.
Oh, it's brutal. I mean, basically, he has to either. I mean, he's committing to going off or blocking this card. If he blocks this card, he's not going off, and he's double blocking it, right? Um, and then we can pop boots as the dash player. So the choice here is, I mean, it's going to be made right now. There's no chance to make it down the line.
Yeah. Got to go again. Got a few cards, 24 cards left in decks, plenty.
Oh, it's totally fine there. We likely see the boots here if he does go for the double block on this pedal to the metal.
You're saying the Achilles Accelerator? He boosted and he's got to go again, right?
Yeah, I mean later down the line, right?
Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
Because he's gonna. Sorry, I do mean the Achilles Accelerator, but yeah,
Yeah.
he's gonna rip too many cards out of the Kano's hand.
Yeah. I think Kano's just got to go off. Right? I mean, writing's on the wall.
He goes off or he dies. There's like
Oof.
the dash player has to have a pretty bad sequence of cards to not kill here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like pretty bad. There's a pitch on maximum velocity.
Ooh.
There's a pistol. Huh? Maybe.
Yeah, it's
maybe
still rough. I mean, you just have to go off. I mean,
no, you can't. You have 2 cards. You're blocking this turn. You've committed. Yeah, there's no chance to go off as the Kano. 2 cards, no arsenal, no e-pots or anything. Even if you had him, he's blocking this for sure. It's just the question is not whether he's blocking out this turn. It's just if he dies.
yeah, I think you'd definitely die here. You pop the Achilles Accelerator. Maybe not die, but you're gonna take the whole hand.
Yeah, I mean he has to swing for 5. It depends what's in his hand.
Oh wow, that's it.
Yes, it's. Yeah, I don't know what's in his hand.
Oof.
I'm really surprised. Like, I would have expected a kill turn there. So I think, I mean, from the Kano players, it's obviously an arsenal.
Yeah.
Or an e-pot.
Yeah. It's E-Pot. That's like
Best case scenario.
yeah. He could have had game if those E-Pot. So interesting.
Well, I mean, yeah, but like, it's also just like if he plays e-pot off this, it's probably best case scenario.
Yeah. You gotta play something here.
Yeah, or he could Arsenal stir or something. I don't think he plays anything. I think Arsenal's here, 100%, unless it's e-pot.
Right.
Because you tune it countering for a
That's
one
right.
cost.
Yeah.
He's blocked for 3. Just checking through the graveyard here.
Yeah, it's crazy. He blocked with like 3 really good cards. So I wonder what that last card is.
Yep, could be a stir.
Or maybe it's like something like an eye. You know?
Yeah,
You just get stuck with it.
Yeah, I would be pretty
Ooh,
tough.
time snap.
Yeah, that's likely gonna do him no favors.
Yeah, but the dash player had lethal then.
Yeah.
But you didn't know that, you know? You don't want to burn your...
I assume we get lethal on this turn. I would be very, very surprised if we do not have lethal as the dash player.
Dash is definitely gonna try to go off here.
Yeah. I mean, Kano has that tuner tower now, so he's got more to work with than he did last turn, theoretically.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the high speed impact is rough. It's demanding a double block, right?
I probably would have put pressure on if I was the Dash player. I don't know. I don't know the matchup enough, but
I just didn't know. I mean, it depends on his card in arsenal and his card in hand.
yeah.
It's tough to say.
Right, what he had a red or something.
Yeah, I have no idea. But this is pretty tough as well. We're in the same situation as the last turn cycle, where the Kano either opts to try to go off here, or he blocks, and he likely dies if he blocks. Unless there's just a bad sequence of cards for the Dash player,
Yeah.
and he's not able to get lethal this time, I think you're forced to go off as the Kano. Yeah, and one thing to know is the Kano doesn't have his red threat density is significantly reduced after these first few turns of the game.
Yeah.
Via blocking and playing them out. But I don't know what his list looks like. If it's heavy, it could be heavier on the reds.
Do or die for Kano here.
Mm-hmm.
Do or die.
I mean, honestly, I think it's block and die, or try to go off and die.
Right.
I honestly think that's the
Yeah,
that's the option here. I don't think there's. I mean, I really don't think there's a scenario where you block and he sells Achilles accelerator and he's not able to kill you. I was really surprised last turn, so.
All right, here we go. Some blind Kano.
Yeah, for a sec I thought we were about to see an unmovable. I was like, oh.
Okay, that helps him a little. Pumps one and lets him opt one, right?
Yeah, I mean, help is would be a strong word. Essentially, sinking those resources is going to be pretty rough. Opt. I mean, it's definitely better than some things you get ripped off the top, but
Yeah.
yeah,
Something like a
tough.
tome or something would be pretty sick.
Yeah, looking top. Looks like he's going to top this card. Thinking about it.
You can get another stir somewhere and a threat in his hand. That's going to be really good.
He does have. I mean, he's got another stir in the deck.
Right.
Thinking. Really tanking on this opt.
Yeah, I think he's gonna top it.
Yep, tuna counter. Okay, here we go.
Popping the boots.
Stir.
Ooh.
Nope.
Tome.
Drawing him. Okay, draws two, so not a +1. It's a draw 2. Oof, no talismanic lens. This is a tough place to be, man.
Yeah,
really
no
tough
more
place
boots. You're just really going off top now. Ooh, and one of them was the eye. I wonder if that's...
Yeah, it's not terrible. But, I mean, it definitely should... Was that... I don't know where that came out of his hand, but if that wasn't his opening hand, I mean, it definitely... cement your decisions whether you're going to block or try to go off.
Tops one. Yeah. Okay, gaze. That helps.
Always a good one. It's going to come back to the hand after the opt two.
Filters one down to the bottom of the deck. Now you get to see another. Another two. Let's see. He's digging. He's digging for that stir. It's got to be stir, right? At this point, it's got to be. It's got to be stir. You've already blown Storm Strider. It's got to be. He's digging for that stir.
Yeah, I mean, there's always like a Sonic Boom chain, I think, as a possibility. Mm-hmm. Sonic Boom with a Sonic Boom into X. But I mean, yeah, it's just tough with the high speed impact coming at you. So demanding a 2-card block or lethal, so you're very committed. Even if you rip the mech player's entire hand.
Yeah.
You're still facing lethal. All right,
okay, we see two tops. Top.
Top.
Yeah, that's usually good.
All right.
Back to the hand. We're going to see a pitch.
This is a funny little sub game at FAB. It's Kano playing solitaire.
Yeah.
He's playing his own deck.
All right, here we go. Let's see. You gotta pump it. Right?
Oh yeah, of course you're pumping it. Yeah, of course. You're not going for 3 and having it blanked. He double topped, so he wants to cast the card on the below it.
He's just thinking if he wants to pump it by 2 or just by 1.
Yeah, I think he's doing metacarpus math right now. or just math in general. If he's considering like a 3 null rune block, he's like, oh, do I have the resources to cast it? If it's only reduced by 1, etc., etc.
Yeah, I wonder what that second card is.
I mean, I'd like to see another Sonic Boom, I think. But even
Yeah.
then, it's like tough.
Right.
I mean, okay. Pitching for the Sonic Boom. He's considering the pump still. So
Gotta pump. You don't pump, it's just.
there we go. there
There
we go.
we
It's
go.
carpet. It's node
Ooh,
pump. Yeah.
pitching the other Sonic
Oh.
Boom.
Sonic Boom.
So
Man.
he's still got one
So it's not.
floating after.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
Sonic Boom for 5. The next card is not Sonic Boom. 2 costs. I think there's. Is there a second Aether Spindle? I don't think so. +1 as well for 6. My bad.
Oh, didn't see that.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, so-
it's gonna be 3, and maybe it's something like
Yeah, but what hits him for 7?
Fork Lightning
Yeah, Fork Lightning hits him for
for 6.
yeah, for 6 with nodes. So even
See
Fork,
what it
so
is.
you'd be like Fork Lightning. Let me think, like Fork Lightning into snapback from hand, right? Because it's fully discounted.
Yeah,
But then you couldn't node Fork Lightning. I don't know, just tough all around.
could be something like Lessons in Lava for 4. And depending on how many resources, Dash has got left.
Yeah. I mean, there is like a win condition here where Dash just can't pay to block.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a
Blue
good
Bolt.
ball.
Ouch. That's rough. It's like Blue Bolt's going to come in for free, though. Free 3.
Yep, free 3 is definitely not bad. If we have another blue as the, I mean, I don't think he's decided to nodes it yet. So we'll see on that. But if he has another blue, I gotta imagine surely it's game. Unless it's like some, I don't know. I haven't counted the Blazing Ethers, but
Yeah, I know one went in the graveyard. I would think you just Voltic Bolt for 3. You make him burn another card out of the hand to block it, and then yeah, I mean, because he's dealt 3, so even if he
even if he Blazing Ether off the top, it's whatever.
Yeah. Okay, so he's pitching 3. He's gonna Kano.
He's dead.
Yeah, that's game.
It's game.
Yeah, Voltic Bolt's free.
Yeah, blocks with the
3.
Blazing Ethers for sure.
And
Yep,
that's gonna be game.
Just take it. And dead. There we go.
All right, good
Yeah,
game.
I mean, the early Tasmanic Bloods put you in a really tough scenario in those kind of need it off. There's the stir. Need it off the top against your opponent. Yeah. So interesting choice. But always interesting to watch. I mean, I always love watching Kano. We get to see Vlast on his super aggressive mech deck with the he had the Heart and Cross Trap and the Tekla Core to start out, so bringing out a lot of damage early. And then we see the classic Kano playing against his own deck, right?
Yeah, just Kano solitaire there. Well, cool. Congratulations to the Dash player. That's pretty sweet. Going into top 8. What table is this? Table 1.
Table 1.
So the Dash player is undefeated.
Yep, Dash player is undefeated.
Nice. Very cool. So Dash will have the choice.
Second blitz.
Yeah.
I don't know. All you guys playing Dorinthia and Iron, I don't know what you're thinking.
Yeah, I might have to bust out Dash.
Stop net decking. All right, sweet. Yeah, guys, we're going to head into a quick break before top 8. Top 8's going to be paired pretty quickly. We hope to have a guest commentator come on for top 8. We'll keep you updated. He just kind of got home. So we'll see if we can get situated, get you guys in the top 8. Quickly shout out our sponsors before we go: Deck Edge, Red Riot Games, and Reaper. We'll get more information, but we're a little bit tight on time right now. So hopefully our guest commentator's on. Previous calling top 8 player, in the top 10 for rated ELO of the world. So I'm gonna leave it to be a surprise right now, but I think you guys will be excited. Awesome.
All right, we're good to go.
All right, guys, welcome to the final or the first round of top eight. We've got tower number 9 here on the right, our back-to-back week 2 and week 3 champion facing up against Hayden Dale, calling champion himself. So pretty stacked match we have going in here. It's going to be Bravo versus Dorinthia, and I almost forgot. Let me introduce the guy right above me. That's Callum Gittins, one of the top 10 ranked players in the world. Super happy to have you on the cast. Thank you for joining us.
That is
Welcome.
Thank you very much for having me. I forget that I am technically in the top 10 ranked players of the world because I've done well in one tournament. Well, two tournaments, I guess. Back, but yeah.
It's a pleasure to have you, man. We're glad you're here.
Thank you. It is a pleasure to be here. I'm looking forward to this. Oh, so we got Dorinthia vs Bravo. It's exciting.
Yeah, funny story is actually remember casting The Calling with Sasha and Hayden, and I remember hearing the story about Callum, I think knocking Karen out of top 8 with his Heron's Flight.
Oh.
That was actually how I got onto that card.
He still talks about that. He reckons he should have beaten me, but this is what happens on the day. When you've got a lot of a testing team and a bunch of friends kind of all playing together, you all do well, and then you have to face each other. I had to knock a bunch of the bros out of that tournament.
Oh yeah,
feels
that's the best. I love it. Awesome. So, I got to ask you, Rob, being our resident Warrior player, what are you thinking going into this Bravo matchup? I know we don't see it a lot in Blitz, but since the drone ban, obviously the deck has, not necessarily increased in power level, but can go to these late game scenarios with decks like Ira. What are you thinking as the Warrior player going up against this Bravo?
Yeah, I think as the Warrior player, the Bravo deck might want to block a lot and swing the hammer. You really need to set up a turn. Hopefully you're playing Twinning Blade, and you need to set up a really go wide Steel Blade Supremacy, Twinning Blade, 3-swing turn, definitely with Steel Blade Supremacy. If you can get, I don't know how much Iron Song Determination really plays a factor in it, because you kind of want them to block with cards, and if you can just get around it, then you're just in good shape. But I think that's your best bet winning this matchup is a multiple swing Steel Blade Supremacy turn with what's being blocked with right now is Twinning Blade. So we'll see. Yeah. We'll see what happens.
Likely the only Twinning Blade in the deck from what we've seen from Tower number 9 in previous matches.
Yeah, I know he also plays Command and Conquer, so that could come to his benefit as well. And we'll see what happens.
Mm-hmm. This is a pretty. I've not played this matchup much myself, but I know it can be quite rough. I think for the Warrior because of just the unmovables, the staunch responses, things like that are able to not trigger reprise while also blocking for huge amounts.
Yeah, exactly. I actually had the opportunity to play against this deck before the tournament. Played a little bit with Hayden, so he is actually running the 2 immovables and 2 staunch responses. But other than that, another brutal card is that Blessing of Deliverance red, man. That thing is brutal. Also getting shuffled back in with Remembrance in the late game, just get those extra points of damage. Really impressive.
Total nice and healthy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and you get to see what's coming. Blessing is just a huge card. In the Blitz build,
Yeah, and super easy to hit the consistent gain 3 in these Blitz decks with them so thin down.
Yeah, unless you're Kale McCreath, in which case you gain 1 maximum.
It's okay. Kale McCreath draws back-to-back crippling crushes, so he's doing fine.
Yeah, actually, Kale just said in the chat losing that Twinning Blade was huge.
Yeah. Oh, it is. I think it is. You're right. But it's interesting. So what has he got? What color
Staunch.
Warrior color is that? Oh, there we go. You see.
Yellow. Yeah.
See that staunch response there.
Yeah, I think he actually paid the extra on staunch there to make it for 8 actually. So
so hard to so that would have been a block for 8 on 5. Yeah. Very difficult as the Warrior player to get past that when your opponent's not triggering a prize.
Nice.
Oh, I see a swing for 6. Always a good play.
Yeah.
Is that a yellow disable.
That is
Yep,
a
yellow
yellow
disable and a red crippling crush. So significant information to track that in the deck at this point. Likely going to be placed as his current 37th card.
Yep. This is the hammer has come in.
Yeah, the classic Guardian here coming in for 6 with the hammer. Great value. We see our red overpower be exhausted as well. Another card that I think is a one of for tower number 9.
Yeah, it can be it can be really difficult to get that off, especially against Guardian when you need huge amounts of resources, obviously, to push in those overpowers. But it can sometimes be the only way you get past the amount of defense they're able to put up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, swing for 3, no blocks. Looks like he's gonna instantly glint to give it a go again. No reprise, so no draw card.
Hmm.
Just trying to get some damage in here. I think you're just trying to get the counter going.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder if what he's gonna play around here. Yeah, okay. So we're gonna see a block for 3. Okay.
Prize. Still not triggering the prize.
Yeah, so I put Kingsley on red Iron Song response there.
You could see it, definitely. And there's the blip.
Such a good card.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, watch this go. He's gonna draw off to this, but watch this go back up to 20 after this. Or maybe he just reveals the pummel and then double pummels like he did in the Swiss rounds.
This is just
Getting pitched.
yeah. This is just really good. You know, blessing like just allows you to pitch, get blessing and deliverance, seismic surge. You draw another card, and then you just really get that hammer up to 6. You know.
No, it's so clean, isn't it? You're using the 2 cards. You're getting so much value out of those 6 resources.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Tower number 9, thinking about an armor block here.
Mm-hmm.
Looking at the fridge, looking at it. You gotta be careful with that early game.
Rob gets frisky, turns 0, just throws it, man.
Yeah, when I'm feeling hot, man, I'll sometimes just.
You gotta cool off with a little bit of refrigeration.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, I think it's important. I mean, it's important to remember with Warrior, like it can be about like even though it's in the early turns of the game, it's more about like protecting important cards because you've got some cards in Warrior that are just so important to not throw away to blocks. And then you got the sigil as well. Wow.
Yeah, when he like grabbed for that sigil, I really thought it was gonna be a pummel. Not that would be probably the most effective use of that card in this matchup, but I was just like, oh man, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a nice stack of blues near that crippling crush as well.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Okay, coming in for 6 here. I mean, we still put him on having the red Iron Song in hand from the previous turn.
Yeah. So that was the sharpened steel was from Arsenal, I guess.
Yes.
I thought the springboard was from Arsenal. Maybe I.
Oh, that's right. No, you're right.
Okay.
Springboard was from Arsenal, and this one came from hand. Sharp steel.
Yeah. So right now we're putting him on the red Iron Song response in hand, being only drawing up to 3 cards last time. Oof, there's the boots.
Taking it all.
Okay.
He's gonna use the braces.
Yeah, surely a red Iron Song here. If he's pumping the bracers.
Yeah, well, this is good. This is putting Hayden in a little bit of a spot at least.
Oh yeah, for sure. And to know that Hayden's Skullcap is not online, if he was to block with it.
And he can't just throw 2 cards in front of it because then one pump is going to get you over to 7. So it's an interesting spot.
Mm-hmm.
I think as a Warrior player here, I mean, you really need to start pounding some pressure in, and I think you just kind of hang on to get a good card in Arsenal. Just get ready for next turn. Continue pushing damage through.
Hayden has put him on that Iron Song response red and decides to not block. He's gonna Blessing of Deliverance is gonna pop, gonna reveal top 3. Everything with 3 cost or more, he's gonna gain a life.
1,
And
2,
that is the
3.
classic 3. Back up to 13.
Course. Yeah.
And
I mean, he's
interesting to know we see
regained some
last
life, but
hits
there's
as well.
the counter is still on that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
What if we're gonna see a big turn out of Hayden here?
I think it's probably time. Here it
Seismic
comes.
surges after. And this is Crippling Crush, right? Dominated.
Isn't-
Yeah, it would be enough.
Or yep. 1, 2, 3 from us. Oh no. Okay, so it's
disable.
interesting.
Blue disable. Trying to get rid of that that Arsenal card, but we're gonna see some fridge come out of Davis here.
It's quite nice that Hayden's managed his life total really effectively to turn off the skull cap from his opponent.
Does he does he have pummel resources up? Oh, I'm just like kind of spacing. So it's for
see.
4. Yeah.
Dominate.
1, 2. No, he doesn't. He's only got one available.
Did you count the seismic?
The seismic. Oh, maybe not. So the seismic makes it 4. Yeah, he does have pummel. Oh, and he's got pummel.
Give me that Arsenal. Let's go.
Ooh. That
Yeah.
is a bit. Wow.
Yeah, this is a big one. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep, he's gonna lose the Arsenal, and he's gonna have to discard a card.
Discard a card. Woof, that's brutal. As soon as I saw that, as soon as I saw the blue disable, I was like, "Oh, this man has pummel in the Arsenal. Cheeky."
Yeah, wow. It's so much. It's so hard there, I think, as the warrior player, because like even when it's relatively face up, it's so hard to play around because if you overblock, they just don't use it. They've got it again.
Next turn, right?
It's really difficult.
Yeah,
but
I don't know.
That was really.
Yeah, I think that turn he definitely should have used bracers as well. Maybe even skull cap for 1. Like you just can't afford to get pummeled there. Like you have to keep the tempo and the gas going.
I agree. It is potentially, although, yeah. There's the amount of cards you'd have to throw in front of it in order to fully block it out would be pretty immense. But you might be able to still save your arsenal, I guess.
Right.
Yeah.
Because it looked like he took what 5? That was 7 plus 4 was 11. He blocked for 5, so he took 6 off that. You know, if he threw the bracers and the skull cap, that would have taken it down to 3, and he wouldn't have lost his arsenal, right?
Still, yeah, you save your arsenal because you're not getting crushed. So yeah, it's potential that you're right that he could have used that, but still.
A lot of armor gone though. I think that would have been a winning. I think it would have been a good situation for Hayden. Sorry, I'm like pausing my words here. Because then he can also just keep the pummel in the arsenal. And like I said, like if you play around the pummel too heavily, they just keep having it for next turn. You keep overcommitting, and ultimately you play a losing game at that point. So it's really tough. I mean, it just sucks that it's like the blue disable, right? Because with like if it's not blue disable, you can opt to not block because you're like, okay, I'm gonna get pummeled, right? I'm gonna take the damage. I'm gonna discard. But because he's like also being forced to lose the arsenal, if Hayden doesn't pummel, then he still loses the arsenal, and it's just I don't know, it's just a hard situation to be in.
Well, he's only got 4 to contend with here, so it's possible that he can make something happen.
Yeah, those LDEs are pretty tied together as well.
They are, yeah. Okay, sharpened steel.
Coming in for 6. I wonder if we'll see a defense reaction into Hayden here. But maybe he's just kind of gas pedal, putting his foot on the gas. Because, I mean, we're not threatening too much as the warrior here. We've already played 1 glint. We have no boots available. We're swinging, like, for 6.
I guess maybe you're worried about, like, singing Steelblade, potentially.
If you block, right?
No.
Think about for sure.
Yeah, no block. Yeah, I was wondering with the no block play, like, what's worst case scenario?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's fine to still just push damage because that's still 9 damage coming out, and his life total isn't that healthy that he can just be taking huge chunks like that. But it looks like Hayden might be thinking about a defense reaction.
Yeah, I think worst case there was go to 1, right? You get hit for 12.
Yeah, exactly.
So relatively safe. If he has set up like a crippling crush.
a potential shunt, but he does have ways of life. So
Yeah, true. With those blessing and deliverances.
mm, 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 mm.
And that's a pretty it's not the highest chance for that worst case to be hit for 12 with 2 pump threes that don't depend on reprise.
It's it's within the realm of possibility, sure, but I guess he's figured that it's something he's comfortable with, and it felt a little bit. I mean, he was thinking about it for a while, so it felt a little bit like he had potentially a defense reaction there. But what have we got? Is it a cranial?
Is this another pummel? Like
Oh,
looks
it
like another pummel, right?
does, right? Because he's choosing not to dominate.
Yeah. I mean, this is almost surely, right?
You can play because it could just as easily be a sigil, right? So
Yeah.
it's uh, it's a real tough spot again. But if it is a pummel, man, then because this is coming in for what is 8 currently? Is that how much? I forget what.
Cranials for 8 vanilla.
Yeah,
Cost 6. If it deals 4 or more, they can't draw cards in the next action phase.
yeah, pretty vanilla. But you're right. The pummel is such a worrying card to play around.
I think you
Yeah.
just kind of have to roll the dice. You know, either you think it's pummel or you don't. So you really just you got to make the decision.
Yep. Tough one for tower number 9 here. I think this is going to be kind of game deciding how he decides to play around this one.
Oh yeah.
Can potentially block for 4 with equipment.
Well, yeah. I feel like if you do that, you're really just. I don't think you can put yourself in a spot where you're just straight up losing the game to a pump.
All right.
I mean, depending on what's in his hands, I mean, coming back with a 5 card hand would be nice, but I think I'd be wanting to. I think block for at least 7. Here.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I'm thinking maybe lose it. You know,
Okay.
throw your equipment at it, throw another card
Right.
at it, go to 7.
Yeah,
What's
we'll
it?
see how this.
What's it
Go ahead.
coming in for right now?
8.
8.
Right. Yeah. Ooh, the Iron Song. Okay.
Interesting.
And we
That's
see
a
the. Okay.
card. Yeah. So for oh
6.
6, and
Ooh,
there's
there's a sigil.
yeah, that's the thing. I think that was nice. I
Yeah.
like he didn't overcommit blocks. He didn't like
So
play around too much.
so what happened there? So like, oh, okay, he sigiled after he took damage, right? So he didn't turn
Yeah,
that. Yeah, okay, cool. I just want to make sure like Skull
that's
Cap
the
didn't
kind.
accidentally turn on.
Oh,
Yeah.
here we go. Nice little spoils of war with the heart gaining a life. That's very nice little play.
Mm-hmm.
Heart always comes in clutch.
Oh, I love to see a heart in a blitz deck.
Yeah.
It's just those extra points of life are so important when you're only working with such small quantities of life.
Yeah, especially when you're playing, you know, mirrors that can shunt or, you know,
Yeah.
a million Iras in the meta, you know, that just gets you on Kadachi lock. Ooh,
Mm-hmm. Ooh, that is the unmovable from Arsenal.
Mm-hmm.
that's a good one.
And we got our Alpha Blood.
There you go. Don't need to reprise. But
Oof, tough.
he's not going to have the
Yep, no
resources
resources.
to attack again is the only thing.
Could
Yep.
pop the thing, the courage, but that
Courage.
would just kind of be.
He
Oh,
does.
that's what he
He,
He
does.
does. Red, I mean, dude, that's gotta be Red Iron Song.
if I'm Hayden, I'm thinking about just
Equipment.
blocking.
Equipment.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah,
even
yeah.
if he is, because he can only have the Iron Song, right?
Yep.
That's the only defense reaction. I mean, attack reaction you're worried about. And even if he does, it puts you on 2. You're not like. I guess it depends on what your next turn looks like and how much pressure you're able to put back as the warrior player. I mean, sorry, Bravo player.
Mm.
Yeah, I think you're definitely equipment here. I mean, you
Oh,
just yeah, 100%.
I mean, yeah, there is potential that
Yeah, I think it looks attractive, right? But if your hand is kind of a dud, then
yeah, exactly. If you're not doing much with your hand, it might just be better to because then at least, oh no, he's going for the equipment block.
Yeah, I think
Fine
that's
block.
a smart play.
Oh.
Because what? The only other thing is Iron Song response that you're worried about. So like you would have to dump 2 cards out of your hand to even block it. Fully effectively.
Yeah. Hayden also. I mean, he's also got he's essentially got a very, very, very strong read that is a red Iron Song response in Tower Number 9's arsenal. If not, that's like a crazy bluff he just did, popping the courage to come in for 3. So
He doesn't want to throw away a courage just for no value. Like if he did do that, more power to him. If that's not an Iron Song response in Arsenal, but it seems like it's a good bet that it is.
yeah, I'd honestly expect if Hayden has it to park a defense reaction in Arsenal here.
Mm-hmm.
To punish that Iron Song.
Yeah. Okay, so he's blocking with another overpower.
Okay, full block.
Okay. Block for 6.
Cards on deck here. 21. So we know where one crippling crush is. The other could reasonably. Okay.
All right.
Oh yeah, unmovable and staunch response are so good here.
They are, but it's about does he have him? Does he have?
If not, what do you block? Let's see. Just. Oof. How do you block, Callum? How do you block this if you don't have those defense reactions? Let's just say it's a red Iron Song response.
Yeah, well, I mean, we're thinking it's pretty face up red Iron Song. It's obviously going to depend on the kind of texture of my hand and what I'm wanting to do next turn. But yeah, I'd be.
Oh.
Ooh.
That is rough.
Brutal.
Oh man, dude! I had a feeling when he decided to block and he kept the 3 cards and he just swung for 6. I was like, oh, this is most likely unmovable.
Well, that's both unmovables gone. We've seen one staunch gone, so he's only got 1 staunch left. But still, that's all you really need. And so he's got the 2 cards in hand. He could be ripping the pummel right here.
Pummel for 10, yeah. He could be showing pummel for 10. Tough.
Otherwise, why would you not make this seismic token?
Yeah, I think you're blocking with 2 cards. If you don't, this could be game.
Bro, pummel for 10.
Thinking about it. It could also be bluff, but maybe he's double checking the math. Yep.
Oh, pummel for 10. Oh, no, it's not. It's remembrance.
It's remembrance.
That is not 10. That is only 8.
He bluffed. Oh my god.
5. He's going to 1. Wow. 4-card hand to come back with.
Oh.
That's why you saw Hayden there, like, really hesitating. It was a bubble for 10. He would have just binked it off, but
yeah.
Oh man, but he's on 1. This is
man.
Tower
has to produce something good here.
Yeah, he's got to take the hand out.
Yeah, Hayden really wanted the overblock there.
He did, and I think it was good though. I think it's right to just get the damage through and put him to 1 because
you're committed at that point, right? What are you gonna do? Keep the remembrance in hand and arsenal the pummel.
Yeah, I mean you can
play out the remembrance. Yeah.
See Steel Blade Supremacy.
Here we go.
Oh. Oh boy.
So we still know, right? Like we still know.
The thing is that it's possible here. We know that there's 1 staunch response left, but it is also possible, since you know that this is the supremacy turn, you could just throw 3 cards in front and say, I'm pretty confident that you cannot get past that.
And hope it's not Twinning Blade. If it's Twinning Blade, it's just ooh.
Block with 1 Twinning Blade.
Yeah,
I mean, many warriors play 2 Twinning Blades, but if he did, it'd be pretty spicy.
Would you ever consider block with Crater Fist?
you're thinking, what would you be thinking? Like block?
So you block with Crater Fist, and then you would dominate. You would look to do a dominate Bravo attack on the other turn. It could be a yellow disable. I think that would be enough, right?
Are you
Yeah.
thinking block with just Crater Fist?
Yeah. And then
Well,
go to
he's
one.
got go again. Definitely can't.
Oh,
do
He's
that.
got go again. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. That was me.
You definitely can't do that.
Mhm.
You've got to throw at least. I think you've got to throw 3 cards in front here.
Yeah, I think you're
Yeah,
right.
I agree.
Yeah, I like visibly missed like the hit and run there. So I was okay, Steel Blade.
They can be sneaky, yeah. But no, as soon as it's got I think just the fact that we've already seen him block with the Twinning Blade, and the fact that it's unlikely that he's going to have 2, I think you just have to just throw 3 in front. Oh, okay, there's 1.
Crippling.
Ooh, crippling crush. There's 2.
Okay.
Is he just blocking with 2?
Oh.
Iron Song. Why would you not block
Oh,
with 3?
you knew it was Red Iron Song.
He has to.
Oh, takes
Uh,
2, draws a card.
It's gonna. He's still got the 1. No, actually, wait. He's got, yeah. So he's still got 1. Oh
Yep.
no.
Yeah, he's got 1 floating.
Mm.
This is gonna be interesting.
Interesting play there. Tough. For 3.
Oof. That's interesting. I think you just either definitely buff it or I don't know.
I mean, I think he's just trying to telegraph. I mean, I forget if with the other one's in the graveyard.
Yeah, maybe he's trying to telegraph the other Iron Song response. I don't know if it's in the graveyard or what, but it's like
I don't think I've even seen an Iron Song yet. Well, so I don't think I've seen the other one yet. I think he's still got 1.
By the way, Rob, the camera's got all funky.
oh yeah count. Okay.
It's my chin cam.
Okay, cool. Should be back. Sorry about that. The chin cam. All right, so he blocks with 2 cards.
Yep.
He took the whole hand. He was scared. Scared about the. All right, we'll see what happens here.
So we know Heart is in the deck. That's significant. We know he's got the Shunt. I wonder if Hayden's just planning to fatigue him and get 2 cards out of Anathos. Like block for 3. I mean, it's still such a risky block. Because Anathos, until he finds the Heart, takes 2 cards out of Tower number 9's hands at just 4.
It's gonna be interesting to see like if Tower can run into something like Iron Song Determination here. Looks like Callum's.
Sorry, guys. I just wanted to rejoin because I was running into some trouble there.
All good.
All good.
But yeah,
Chat-
no, man.
Chat got some good chin cam.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh chin, bro.
I do. Well, I pride myself on the chin. So
Hit and
Oh,
run. See what he's gonna go with here.
oh man, my neighbors have decided now is a good time to do some drilling. So I apologize if you can hear
Nah,
that.
no worries,
very,
bro.
very
No
slight.
worries. What do you do here?
Oh, it's going to depend on, I guess we'll see what he's got, but it looks like he might not have another. Oh, he's pitching. So he doesn't have a blue in hand, obviously, but pitching the Steel Blade Supremacy. Wow.
Might be playing
So
it
he's
safe.
got 3 reds.
Oof, man, this is a hard one. Okay.
So you pretty much know he's got 3 reds. The worst case scenario is if he has a 1 red pump for 3 and an Iron Song, or potentially a route. So those are the 2 kind of lines of play you need to think about. So I think an overblock here.
Surely it's an overblock, right? But do you need to throw armor in for the route? That's what I wonder.
I'm just wondering, yeah, whether you block with 3 cards or whether you just block with 2.
Ooh,
And
blocked with 2.
He's blocked with 2, so it
That's
looks
tough. CNC.
CNC.
Oh, that is nice.
It's bad, but it's not terrible, right? If we had triple blocked that, we were dead.
Yeah.
If you were, if you were triple blocked, you wouldn't be dead because you could block with the Creative Fist, but you
True,
would be.
true. Yeah.
But I didn't actually realize that it's interesting to see the different builds. And CNC is not necessarily a card that's played a lot in New Zealand meta, but I like it. I like being able to sidestep, and here we go. Even though he's on 1, Tower number 9's well and truly kind of in control of this.
It looks like Tower had lethal last turn because he pitched the Iron Song and he had a Steel Blade Supremacy. So I think that would have been game if he would have played that line, but you have to play around like Staunch Response.
The other cards in his hand wouldn't have been able to pay for that, would they? Oh, I guess they would have because the Iron Song is free.
Yeah.
Steelblade one. No, because so he would have had to pitch the other 2 cards in his hand, the command and whatever else he had.
Yeah, so you went the safe route, which is probably smart.
Yeah, and plus now what he's done is he's put the Steelblade and the Iron Song right next to each other on the bottom.
Mm-hmm.
Which is brutal. The current deck sizes is Hayden Dale is at 15, Tower number 9's at 12.
Yeah, so you know that those 2 cards are coming back around again pretty soon. Wow, this is repping the staunch Hayden here. He's like saying, okay, basically inviting him to do it.
Mm.
Is that a red Warrior's Valor or a yellow? Oh, it looks like he
It's
has
a red Warrior's Valor.
It is.
Oh, and there's a Staunch.
Now, does he have another react? Looks like he might.
No,
Oh, no.
it's like,
The Arsenal. But now his hand's still empty here, so he's still on the defensive head.
yeah, how does he play around this Steel Blade Supremacy Iron Song?
Here we go.
It's gonna be interesting.
Yep.
No more staunches.
Right.
No more defense reacts.
Yep.
Yeah.
Correct.
Both balls, both staunches gone. But this is where you kind of want to be. The point at which you can the warrior player is kind of forced to just push in with a naked Dawnblade, and depending on what's in Hayden's hand, it's possible he has the other sigil, in which case he may be able to just turn off Reprise, but then it's hard with so many cards in hand because
you do have 1 block left on Creator Fist.
He does, yeah. So he's got 1 equipment block, and I'm pretty sure he still has 1 sigil. It's hard not knowing exactly which reactions the warrior player has used, but he's still got, from my memory, like 1. Should still have a stroke. I feel like I haven't seen.
I don't think we've seen Singing Steelblades either, right?
Yeah, so we've only seen 1, all right? Or has it? And I think he pitched it, so he hasn't actually used it. So he's still got Singing Steelblades, and he's possibly still got a route as well. I'm not sure.
We didn't see the route pitch, so I mean, I haven't gotten a read if he's circled back completely through his pitch, or if he has any unknown cards in the arsenal or hand.
I'm pretty sure he should have. So either he's been hiding it, or so he's blocked with both cripplings now.
And Crater.
Oh yeah, okay. Wow, so that's a big block. That's basically saying, right. I mean, it's hard now that we've seen 1 Command and Conquer gone. I don't know if he plays the other one, but it's hard for him to sidestep this unless he's got another attack action in this deck. The only other way to get past would be like Glint twinning, but I don't think that's an option either. So I think that Hayden's relatively safe with this block, and now he should be able to put some pressure back on with his 2-card hand.
Yeah, I mean the Anathos is gonna should strip 2 cards. There's the Singing.
Oh.
Got the Singing.
Yep.
Is he going for a route here?
I'd be surprised if we see the route. Yeah.
If he does,
see a pitch.
unless there's a sigil.
Yep. I didn't see it pitched personally. I don't know if you guys did, but
yeah,
I can't remember it being pitched. It could have been earlier, but I might have missed it. But
I didn't see it.
But that would be a card that would would work here. And
what is it? Flip it. It's the onslaught.
I'm thinking possibly he doesn't play route, which would be an interesting version.
And
Oh,
Wow. Another one.
this is where you go
These,
get glint if he still has another glint. Oh, a blue
Yeah,
overpower
my
pitching. Oh
God.
wow,
That is,
plus
that is,
4.
I think,
that's game.
that's,
Oh, he
wow.
goes down.
Wow,
That is rough.
wow.
That really, that he had it all there. Double singing
Wow.
and the resources to be able to pay for that. And so he had 1, 2, 3. Yeah, because he had the 2 blues and he had enough to the double. Like it's easy enough to play around one singing steel blade, but two is hard.
Oh man. Yeah. I mean, Hayden definitely knew that there were possibilities, and he probably knew the relative,
I
kind of
think
where they were.
I think that what he did, I don't blame Hayden at all there
Mhm.
because I think that at some point you have to try and swing momentum back. Otherwise, you're just going to be sitting there waiting for them to draw the perfect hand to kill you with. Um,
Yeah.
it's a real shame that the card that he had in hand when it came time to do that pummel was Remembrance, so that he could only get through for 8 instead of 10.
Yep.
Mm.
Yep.
Uh, that
True.
was pretty rough. But yeah, really well played. Trial number 9 coming back from 1 life. That's impressive. That
Tower
was a
number
bit
9 is showing us why he's been the Discord champion 2 weeks in a row.
Yeah.
definitely and interesting build as well. It's really nice to see the difference in the build between that. I think a lot of players in the New Zealand and Australia meta have gotten kind of used to this idea of go tall Dorinthia with almost 0 attack actions, so you're not necessarily as worried about the sidestep. And while it wasn't particularly like brutal there, the command and conquer play can be really
Mhm.
nasty, catch people off guard.
Yeah, and we saw him actually implement it in week 2. A brutal command and conquer play to knock out Dante
Right.
in a top 8 match. But yeah, awesome guys. It was great to see that match. To see Tower number 9 face up against Hayden Dale. We're gonna take a quick break before we go into the semis. And quick shout out to our sponsors before we go: Deck Edge, Red Riot Games, and Reaper. All are supporting prizes that go to these players, and all are helping putting on this tournament. So without further ado, yeah, quick break and we'll be back. So stay tuned for the semis.
right.
I got the stream back up for you, by the way, Cal.
We're back.
You got the what?
The stream's up.
Yeah, I'm watching it. I'm ready.
Sweet. Welcome back, guys. Welcome to the semis. We're going to be watching Tower number 9 again on the left-hand side here versus Kagune. Not sure what he's playing yet, but, I mean, man, what a crazy game we saw there. Tower, opting to... Okay, it's an Ira. Tower opting to not call the bluff on the 8-power pummel and then coming back with the win with the blue overpower. Just brutal. And... yeah, one thing we haven't seen tonight, which is really uncommon, is we haven't seen a single Ira. So this is going to be our first Ira of the night. Yeah, Callum, I know you're a bit of an Ira expert yourself. So what are you thinking when you're going into this matchup?
Well, it's definitely one of the rougher ones, I think, to face from the Ira side. I think it depends a lot on the particular build of Ira as well. I'm not sure. A lot of people we've seen a lot more of an aggressive, kind of more mid-rangey build, kind of being popularized in recent weeks in the skirmishes. And that build has a lot of block twos. And you know what's not good against Warrior? block twos. So it's kind of an I'm thinking if I am going to be first thing is, I guess it'll be interesting to see who takes the play here, because if I decide, I would often put the Warrior player on the play, I think, because momentum straight out the gate.
Are you playing Needle here, or are you playing double Kadachi?
I don't like playing Needle against any deck that can break it personally, but then sometimes it can be really good. I personally don't advocate it, but if you're wanting to dance with the devil, you can do it.
That's a good tip on the deck we're seeing. The one of Blackout Kick is a part of a popular aggressive Ira list.
I think that they're running the leg tap line, which is something that I was doing from quite a kind of early point. Oh, let's see. So
way.
He's going to Razor?
Yeah, Razor. Okay.
Okay. So he's still not going to draw from the mask, right? Because they got blocked out. Yes.
Correct.
Still gonna. I like this. Just pushing through a bit of damage. I mean, you could arsenal the flick flack potentially, because they're just so good against Warrior. But yeah. So here we go. So do we know who got to choose to?
Kingsley did. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so he chose on the draw.
Yeah, and I think that's right. 100% of the time against Ira. I've played a lot of this matchup, and you definitely just want to go second.
Yeah. Wow, straight in with the Steel Blade Supremacy too.
Not as lucky as Rob here. Rob would have definitely ripped the Iron Song alongside. Those decks are just glued together in his deck.
Sometimes.
So just all the time.
What did we see already? It was a overpower and then there was another one I didn't quite see.
Yeah, it was
a blue
it was overpower and a blue Alpha Blood.
Oh wow! Straight away throwing them away. I don't know if I like it, but I tell you what, shutting down the Steel Blade turns can be one of the most important things in the matchup.
You can still come over the top though. Yeah.
Alpha Blood.
And he's gonna get to draw. He's gonna have to use the bolters if he wants to get the go again. He is coming. So what's this? This is coming over for was that 11?
Yeah.
And that was
that
was 2 cards. So that was a block for 11 on 9, right?
Yep.
And pumped. Wow.
This is gonna be huge.
Yellow, was it? Off of the
Yes.
It was the yellow Warriors Valor. That's really huge as well, so that he can get the bracers in there so that he has to block with 4. Wow, all the equipment blocks on the first.
Wait, so why do you block with Tunic there?
Yeah.
Well, because really wait, did he block with just Tunic?
Just
Tunic.
Oh yeah, I don't know if I like that. I would have blocked with either Tunic and a card or nothing. I guess he wants to put some pressure back, but yeah, I would have saved that Tunic block for sure. A, because you might be able to get a resource out of it, and B, oh wow, there you go. There's the CNC. That's
CNC for 7.
Gonna see some fridge, huh?
Yeah, I think you just fridge this, keep gas going as the Warrior. Yeah, for sure. You fridge and you block
And,
with a card for man for 7.
yeah. Yeah, there you go.
Easy block.
Yeah. No, this is looking pretty sketchy, I think, if I'm in the Ira seat. Because now Tower gets to come back with a counter and a 4-card hand.
Yeah, this is gonna be huge.
Yep.
And
Counter
no
4
more
card.
equipment blocks. That's it. They're all gone in one turn. I think that's
Ooh.
Oh.
The Rob Seigel classic. Let's go.
Oh.
this is and so okay, so there's no resources up.
Encourages.
No,
Yep.
he's
Yep.
gonna pop the courage. This is gonna be
Oh.
huge here.
Yeah. He's gonna brave forge the second one as well. So.
Getting another counter on that Dawnblade, I'll tell you that.
Oh, this is
Yeah.
GG's right here.
I think that's the thing. Tower smells blood in the water. He knows that there's no equipment blocks to be had. Even with
Oof.
this is the thing. A flick flack can actually
It can. Yeah. It can stop this
because
5 attack.
even pumping up with the Brave Forge, it's gonna go to no, it'll go to 6, won't it? Because it's already a 4 power. The Iron Song makes it 5.
Ah,
And then
counter. There you go. Yep. Yep. I had done the math as if it was a 5.
so that would be 6 on 5. So he's still
Count.
gonna take 1. That's the second counter.
Oh.
Yeah. Tower number counter 2. Let's
Still
go.
had that tunic there. You could have blocked with the tunic and a card, and that would have kept that. That would have taken the counters off that.
Mhm.
That's all right. Now he gets to come back with the
Yeah.
Kadachi.
Tower likely gonna play with a 5-card hand on his turn. I'd assume that there's not too many things at this.
Yeah, you
Magic
just
throw at
take
him.
it unless it was like something like another Command and Conquer on the second.
Gone, right? So you're not even worried about him triggering that. So
Oh yeah,
what are you even worried about here?
you're not.
You're not. You're comfortable. Oh, and just
Oh,
thinking about the Arsenal. Wow. And this is 2 counters and a 5-card hand. This is going to be a quick one, I think.
Yeah. If you can get
Wow.
like out of the gate like that against Ira,
It's
yeah, it's over.
he was holding the reaction window there. I wonder if he was doing that to bluff or had the razor.
maybe, yeah. I mean, the razor just doesn't do anything.
No,
in
it does
this.
nothing for you here.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Oh wow, he's drawing. We don't see that often.
Love that. I've been doing that in Blitz and that's he's been like I learned that from Tower.
Oh yeah, there's I think there's way too many people who don't even keep track of their copper tokens, but you got to do it. You got to count your pennies and
Oh yeah.
then exchange them for cards in the later game. I'm still wanting to see cash in at some point. I want it to get to that level.
Yeah, the coppers really do come into play. I mean, especially running like 14, 15 blues in a blitz deck. You know, you
If you
run in.
are flooded with blues, you can definitely trade some of that resource in for an extra card.
Wow.
Okay, so
Glinting
how
on the hit.
with the flip flag, and now he's got. Okay, this is the thing about the aggressive Ira is that you don't have a lot of block value in your hand a lot of the time. You've got a bunch of 2 blocks. Like he could have leg tap. He could have some push the points stuff like that, and none of that blocks very well, especially against a Dawnblade with 2 counters on it. And so now.
He's
Ooh
going for the
boy.
pump here, yeah? Oh, TB.
Have the twinning blade in hand, and then
Dude,
we see
it's-
the 3rd attack. In which case, I think it'd be all
Ooh.
Oh, he
over. Well,
pitches it. He did have it. He did have it.
he's decided to pitch the twinning. I guess he figures like if it's gonna hit again, that's good enough.
Yeah. He's gonna
Opts
take the whole
to-
hand here.
Yeah, opts to
3rd,
just swing for 9 here, right?
Yep.
I would be tempted to keep that twinning in hand, I think, but I guess you'd need a way to give it go again because if Kugan, I'm not sure exactly how to pronounce it, blocks with his whole hand, and you don't have the way to give it go again. You just kind of shut it off. Okay, so that's he is. There he goes, the whole hand. And one of those has the +2, so that's
The
11 blocking
Diamond
with.
Gal.
So that's what is that? 9. So that's 4 and 5. So he keeps the counters though, very importantly.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's gas pedals on the floor at this point for Tower. Still coming to the 5 Dawnblade, 5-card hand.
Oh yeah. And he's at a comfortable life total. He's and yeah, I don't think there's a whole lot that Clegane can do in this spot potentially. I mean, it'd take a lot, I think. And he's used quite a few flick flacks already, right? I think we've seen we've seen a blue one pitched, and we've seen I think 2 or 3 used.
Here comes the copper trick again.
Oh man, what's he
He's-
just drawing hard
Love it.
blues?
Value.
Love the copper trick.
It's good. It's keeping him in the game really, because honestly, like if you're not drawing gas as a warrior, that is one way that you could allow the IRA player to get back in the game by just flooding out with blues that don't do a whole lot and not being able to apply as much pressure. But the coppers, they give you that sink.
Here comes
To be able-
again.
Oh wow.
Oh, wow! So he's just drawing more and more blues.
I mean, I've never seen that in a game of Blitz where a double copper token was cashed out.
Yeah, I've done it a couple times, man. You just gotta, if you keep hitting blues, you gotta keep the gas going.
You do. And again, now this is still a Dawnblade for 5, and
Yeah, tough
I
block.
looking for something to put in front of it. It's always nice when you can put it, but Sharpened Steel, Warrior's Valor, anything, so that you see. There we go. There's
Block
the block.
2. Yeah.
2 block 2s.
Ooh,
So that's still not
2-4.
even fully blocking. I guess maybe he's got the defense react. We could see a flick flack coming.
Yep. +3, we're at 8.
Here's the red flick flack, maybe. Yeah.
ooh.
So that is going to block it fully, but there's potential for another react here.
Ooh,
There-
ooh.
Is that a
Blue.
Blue, yeah.
I love the cheeky blue unsung coming across for 1.
Love it.
Those counters on there.
Wow.
That is tight. That's very tight.
Spoils of War, amazing warrior card from Crucible of War.
Definitely one of the best cards. Just in terms of being able to like give go again and pump, like unconditional go again. Like hit and run is a great card, but not having the pump means that so often they can just take the damage and see what you're going to do next. But with Spoils of War, it's a lot harder.
Mm-hmm. There's
Oh.
our heart pitched.
He's not getting value. Not getting value.
Man, this just naked Dawnblade for 5 every single turn. This
Scary.
It's a testament to how important it is to keep the counters off that Dawnblade, because this is almost like he spoils for war, right? Like he's already got the pump built in. Oh,
Just red overpower. Like eventually he gets there, I guess, and just
Yeah.
exactly.
wins.
This looks like this could. I mean, I'm presuming that
That's
there's a defense
Yep,
react.
that's it.
Oh,
Yep.
there you go.
We might have a defense react in Arsenal though, so
Even if he does, no, I think you might be right. It might be the. Oh, he's doing some counting, and then that's 6.
That's gonna be game if he can get something.
coming in for 11.
Yep.
Blocking
Exactly.
6.
Yeah, it looks like that might be it.
That's it. Ooh.
Wow. That was a beating.
Tower number
Oh.
9.
That is, I tell you, that's what happens. I think it's a testament to finding a deck that you really like and sticking with it and learning it inside out. Because obviously, Ira is a great deck. It's the real menace. People think it's kind of the scourge of the format, but I mean, it didn't look too hot there. No disrespect to good game. It's just I think that's the thing. Like Tower really
The
kind of.
Razor. Okay.
There you were right. That was the Red Razor. But that's just what happens. If you figure out a matchup really really well, you're going to reap the benefits, and you're going to be able to show these Iris who's boss.
Man, what a story. So like we're coming into week 3. Tower number 9 took some early losses in Swiss. Is coming back through top 8 through the Gauntlet, right? Like literally the Gauntlet. And this he's contending to be a 3-time in a row Gauntlet champion. I mean, that's just like, I mean, I thought 2 was ridiculous. Yeah,
This
3 in a row.
This is the 4th Gauntlet.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, this is the fourth. So there's the fourth. Wow. So he's 1, 2, and the week 2 and 3. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, which is crazy. I mean, because these things are no joke, right? Like you have calling champions, you have multiple players in the top 10. Like this is quite showing.
Well, this is going to be interesting to see. So you said there was a wizard mirror on the other side.
We're going straight into wizard.
1 still though, right?
Let me go check on the rounds real quick. But yeah, it's going to be a. So I think that Tower's actually just preemptively setting up, so we can cut to a quick break. But before we do, just want to shout out the sponsors. Now that we have some time. So Deck Edge, been here since day one. Always got to shout them out, putting up tons of product for these guys, allowing us to have the best prize support available. He always opens Patreon slots when we do these kind of tournaments. I really, really urge you guys to check him out if you can. Just sell stuff at market rate to consistently below, makes collecting and playing super affordable. And then of course Red Riot Games, they have a huge tournament on June 5th. It's going to be for 5,000 Canadian, and then a case of first edition Monarch to the winner, and then a box of first edition for prizes 2 through 4, which is nuts. And more on Red Riot Games is their playmats. I don't know if you guys have seen them. My Visceral playmat is in the mail right now, but they're super sick. Got some alternate art you can get with or without zones. Some of the coolest playmats around right now. And then finally, Reaper Games with Bill, kind of the OG Flesh and Blood, North American, the Dawn of Flesh and Blood, as I like to call him. Actually took, kind of urged me to go to my first tournament and created this whole crazy journey that I've been on ever since then. So, always big love to Bill. So, sweet.
Let's go. Let's get it. We got the finals.
Yep, here we go. Finals. We got tower number 9 versus Unscathed here on the right on Kano. Yeah, super excited to kind of see how tower number 9 navigates this match. The wizard match is always a tough one for Dorinthia. I know it can kind of both go either way. Both, both decks potentially presenting lethal on turn 1, on turn 2, just like crazy fast match. Or we can go to like maybe we see like an OTK out of Kano in a long game. Maybe hard with these tall Dorinthias, but we'll see. Before we get into it, obviously, just want to thank Callum again for joining us. Super excited to have you on the cast. Always good to get some knowledge from you guys over there in New Zealand.
Yeah, man. Thanks so much.
What little knowledge I can impart, it's moving so fast. You guys are catching up so quick. I mean, as you can see, the NA final.
Yeah. We got a full NA final here. We had quite the pool in Swiss. Really happy to see a lot of this. A couple of top players from New Zealand, a couple top players in Australia as well, and then European as well. So it's crazy round of Swiss.
Mm.
So now we have the everything's on the wire against Kano here.
This is another matchup where it's so interesting, the debate about who goes first, because obviously, like, having the momentum is key. Oh, and it looks like who got to choose in this one?
I think Alexander, the Unscathed, right?
To go first, yeah.
Yeah, it was higher seed.
Higher seed, nice. Yeah, well, I think that's probably correct, but it's all because you have the potential to have a real nutty turn 1, but it's also not to be kind of sniffed at that you being able to have the momentum as well.
Yeah. So I think it was actually Kingsley who got to decide because Alexander was at table 2, but I do agree that there is it's kind of hard to know who goes first, right? So as Kano, the biggest things you could do on turn 1 is get in a few points of chip damage, which is it's always worth it, and then what you really want it, with the potion, right? You want the potion, you want the tunic counter, start accelerating those resource generators.
Yeah.
And yeah, one thing I'm concerned about as well, just kind of early in this game, is it does look like we forgot a tunic counter as the Kano.
Well, hang on, because now Kingsley...
Oh, he was going... Okay. Interesting.
So wait, was this... Oh, I see. So now what's happened, I think, is Kingsley passed, and then the Kano has opted to pitch a card to activate the Crucible, and now Kingsley said, hold on, I'm going to do some attacking before you end, because he's got the priority back with an action point. So it's a nice...
Right. Yeah, I remember learning that one the really hard way. It's like blowing my whole hand and then getting lethaled by Dorinthia.
Oh, okay, he's just going to take it. First turn, take the damage. I wish I could hear what they're saying, but looks like he's going to go to his end step. Wow, he's choosing not to do anything. Okay, he must like the composition of his hand here. He got rid of that tome. And I guess maybe he's digging for more blues or something like that.
Interesting.
So I want to see with Kano, right? Just a handful of blues.
Yeah, and I think that was pretty tame to only take the 3 there. When you opt to not block, you didn't see like a singing steel blade.
No other pressure at all. And now the Wizard's going to have the momentum. This is the thing. We've got Nullrun 3 with the bolters, but now it's going to be the case of how much damage can he put out on his own turn, and how much of it can Kingsley block efficiently, because that's the key. You really don't want to be stripping too many cards from your hand against Kano. You want to keep stuff in there, and see, this is a perfect example.
Yeah, Voltic Bolt. Coming for 6 here.
This is always good on the Wizard's turn.
Yep.
We're going to Arsenal and pass back.
So he didn't like what he saw on the top. He opted to leave it there. So I'm guessing it's probably another blue.
You think it could be an eye?
Maybe. I feel like even if it was just a regular, say, just like a blue Rousing Aether or something like that, Yeah, and see now we've got a 4-card hand coming out, and there's another blue. I like the fact that Kingsley's playing, a decent number of blues for Warrior. Something like, what did you say, 14 or something like that?
Ooh.
Oh, I think he's
Wow,
I think he's actually above 14. Wow, this is brutal.
this is a lot.
This is where it puts the pressure on, for the Kano player. Definitely has to, decide what do you do here. Are you just gonna take a ton of damage? Are you gonna block? Are you gonna go off?
Luckily, this is for 11, right? So it's depending. Yeah, I mean it's for 11 if you don't block, so it's one off of lethal, which is I guess
Right.
the silver lining.
If in case if they were to just take this and then take the next swing, because we've got 7, and then it would be with the bracers. But then even then he would have to pitch his last card in hand in order to.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
well
no,
he doesn't have the bracers, so it's just the Iron Song.
yeah, no, you're right. Sorry, yeah. No, so you're right. So he could opt to take everything and go to 11, but then, yeah, and then there's no way you would die to a defense react because he wouldn't have the resources. But that's pretty rough. But then blocking is also rough. Oh, yep, he has decided to
Yep.
take it all, and now it's in for 4.
I guess he's going to. Man, does he
There's,
block this or does he just try to burn him back?
there's potential you could think about blocking with the tunic and a card, um, just to keep the counter off, depending on what's in your hand. It's
Tough one.
real tough. But then, I mean, you got to think there's probably not. It's probably. It might be a red in Kingsley's hand. I doubt. I don't know. Or he could have kept a blue in order to try and stop some shenanigans from the wizard. It's always an interesting one when you're playing against a wizard, and I'm always a big advocate of just going all in and kind of saying, look, if you kill me, you're going to kill me, because you want to put the pressure on, you want to put the question to them, because if you give the wizard too much time and you try to play it too safe and keep blues in your hand, they're just going to find a way to kill you anyway, because they'll chip you away and then just burn you.
Yep, it's down to
They're
1.
going to 1. Well, it's going to be quick.
Could be a big turn. Could be a really big turn.
It's going to have to be. Well, at least you want there to be 2 big turns, right? You want there to be a decent turn now, and then to set up for a big kill turn on turn number 9 next turn,
Exactly.
or at least to strip enough cards out of his hand that he can't really attack.
Yeah, it's just hard with that Domblay being at 4.
Yeah, and he's at a really healthy life total too. 17
Very, very healthy.
pretty good. I feel like he doesn't play Sigil though, does he? Tower, so
He does
No.
not.
he's but still he's got the blues. Going to be blocking. I mean, he's going to have a lot of gas, a lot of burn in hand, because when you're at 17 as the warrior with 4 cards in hand and a counter on your Dawnblade, I would be just thinking, unless you present me like a sonic boom or maybe a lesson, I'm just going to take it all. Like I'd probably even think about, like, say he goes for the Crucible Voltic Bolt for 6.
Mm-hmm.
Think about just taking it, because even if he has something like
Yeah,
a blazing.
going down to 11 is tough just because you die exactly to Stir Forked
Ooh.
Metacarpus Node Crucible, which is 14.
True.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess he would have the I don't know if he would have the resources for that if he's all. But plus, also, if he used the Crucible on the Baltic. But yeah,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're right. If you use the Crucible on the Voltic.
Could be
yeah. So here
good.
we go.
So I would think it'd be like on his turn, on the Warrior's turn, if he arsenals Stir and you go down to 11, and then it's Boot, Stir Forked Metacarpus Node Crucible 14.
That would be nasty. But he has opted for the Stir, but he's going for the lesson instead. So this is what, for 6.
Interesting. One already fetched it off the top here.
You took 3, so what do you go get for 3?
Set out for blood and took 3, which I think is right. I think you want to limit his ability to go and say get a blazing or something like that. I mean, he still can get pretty much anything in his deck here, but
Oh yeah.
you're limiting the amount of damage, and the one card isn't so bad.
I'm not sure what you fetch here as Kano. I mean, obviously, I think it depends on the context of the 2 cards left in hand.
It depends on what his other 2 cards are. There's potential for something like a Tome of Aether Wind's always a good fetch because then you can just reset and increase the number of cards in your hand. So he doesn't have any resources floating at the moment. He doesn't have a current tunic, so it's going to be difficult for him to do too much more damage. I mean, he could have. He's already used his action point, so he could have. What could you get? There's something you could get, something like a Sonic Boom, but then you're really just relying on the top of your deck.
Oh yeah. You'd have
It's
to surely
I would
be.
say Tom is probably the.
Yeah.
Oh,
I like
He's gonna draw
Stern
that, isn't he?
because he's gonna set it up for next turn.
He's gonna draw it. Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah, I think that's a setup for next turn, and then you just Arsenal here, and then
But
just
what
look-
does he kill him with? You know, because like Stir Forked Metacarpus Node Crucible is 14. What's the higher damage output than that? And though he's got no E-Pot here, so
Oh,
he's gonna
Here
burn
comes-
Chain
Filtering.
Lightning.
no filtering the yellows out.
so this would be for one. What is this like a? Oh,
Oh, it just filtered the yellow out, right? Because he knows he's got the Stir, so he needs to draw as many blues as possible.
This
in
has got to be like a Fork Lightning or like a Blazing Aether in Arsenal.
yeah, you'd think, right? Even then,
Yeah, forked is not enough.
pretty. I'm feeling pretty comfortable here.
Yeah, Stir Forked isn't enough, and you're just
Wow.
gonna present lethal on the.
And a red. Okay, so he's keeping one in hand.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that is not a blue in Tower Number 9's hand because I feel like.
I think it is. I think it is.
Do you think he's doing the
I
mind?
I 100% think it is because like if he has blue red, he just pitches red here to make the opponent guess, and then presents like a very hard to block attack. Right, this would be 2 cards and 2 nick or 3
I
cards.
guess it's possible that you're right there. I feel like the wizard player is in a do or die situation, right? It's not like you're going to be able to force them to kind of misplay. They've basically got to go off here. It's very unlikely they're going to be able to just like block. Although I guess if you do have a blue, what they could do is just if their hand is really not that great, you just throw it all in front and then reset for next turn because it's kind of unlikely that Tower's going to be able to push over with an attack reaction here.
Yep. Yeah, so if you don't draw what you need, you can kind of reset. We know he does have the Stir in hand.
Yeah.
Make sure your tunic is charged as well if you do go to that next turn cycle.
Exactly. Yeah.
What's the worst card here that you're threatened by? You know, if it's blue, I think.
Iron Song's blue.
Yep, Iron Song response blue, right? Because then you could block.
Yeah. This is coming in for what, 7?
Yep.
Yeah. So you're likely going to be blocking for 9 anyway. So I don't think the Iron Song response blue would be too bad. And Iron Song response red would be horrendous, but I don't know if you can play around that at this point.
Right. You just gotta assume it's blue.
Oh, we're going block. So we know that that's the last card is the Stir.
Yep.
Now, yeah. Again, I feel like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
It's this card. It's unlikely that it's blue, right? But if you were right and it's a blue, he probably just draws back up.
I think he's still Arsenal's blue Iron Song.
If it would be an Iron Song, yeah, I could see him arsenaling it.
He
Although,
did it. It's a blue.
right, it's got to be a blue. At the read, you've played it too many times.
Yeah, the Kano drew a really rough hand for trying to set up a Stir there.
Yeah.
That was an Aether Spindle and a Tome, which was even a rough hand to block with. So, oof, man, happy, like fingers crossed he lived that one. That was tough.
That's the thing. I think that when you pitched the red, I think you could be relatively safe in thinking that it's not going to be you're not going to get attack reacted. And now he's just coming back in for 3.
Yep.
So It's still rough though.
Oh yeah, this is very rough. Because I mean, man, it's just hard when you can't just like, okay, so we're gonna talismanic lens to start. So
Yeah,
Here it goes.
yeah, here we go.
Let's
Do or
go.
die.
there's potential as well that if he can strip enough cards out of Tower's hand, that have been pitched to prevent damage, then, and he's sure that there's no attack reaction coming, then you can save a card just to block that the Dawnblade with. It's like you're kind of all in, but you're also not potentially. If you even you don't necessarily have to do 14 if you're able to keep a card in hand. You just got to get the 3 cards out.
Yeah, you're totally right. Oof, the timestamp.
This has got to be something like Tome.
There's
Ooh.
forked. Star
Fork.
forked.
Oh.
So here we're talking about the Stir Forked is coming.
Oof.
6. So he can only star forked. He can't. Well, he can star forked Crucible and block this. But like, if Tower doesn't want to, like, I mean, that's only 12, right? So it's only 12. Tower is not like threatened
But
to
see,
die.
he still has the Stir in hand, right?
Yeah.
Because he didn't. I don't think he replaced the card in his arsenal
Right.
with the.
You're correct.
So he's not going to have enough resources to be able to Stir Forked and the
Yeah,
Dawnblade.
you're right. I was counting it in Arsenal. You're right.
So I think it's pretty rough here because Stir Forked on its own is not going to do it. And both of those cards that in his hand that aren't the Stir are blue. It's not going to be that's only leaving 1 resource up. So you could do the Crucible as well, but then that's still only going to be 14, and he's got cards in hand to block that up.
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, stir fork. Nah. Yeah, I don't see it.
Oh, in fact, it's not.
How did he resolve that opt, by the way?
Bottom,
I
bottom.
think.
Bottom,
Did he?
bottom.
Wow, so he blind hit the fork blind.
I think it was bottom, bottom. I could be wrong.
Yeah.
Oh, this is so rough. I mean, he was pretty much.
Yeah. So what about? Okay, so you have 2 blues in hand. You go. Okay. Yeah, you have 2 blues in hand. You go stir. You go stir forked for
It's
10.
just
10 using the boots, and then you blind blazing off the top, and it's 14. But then it's not enough because that 14 gets blocked, and it's down to 11. Ugh.
I think if you went into if you had stir forked into blind blazing, I think that would be enough, right? Because your stir forked is only going to be hitting. It's going to be hitting for 7.
I think it's 10. Yeah, 10. He blocks 3, takes 7, and then you present a lethal blazing, but he just blocks another X.
More, yeah. And then you've got no cards left to.
I don't see it.
No, I mean this is the thing. I think that you can I think you can tell from the amount of time that it's kind of taking the wizard player to try to figure this all out, which is usual, I think, as well. Like when you're in that spot where you have to either do or die, you're running through all the lines in your head, and you're just thinking, "Oh God, there's got to be a way." But
Yeah.
I think
like
it's usually Sonic Boom into like Sonic Boom, right? And he's
Yes.
all reds. That's like oh, I don't know. It's just like how my potato brain sees like outs for Kano when there's like there's like no conceivable outs. It's just chain Sonic Booms and the opponent has all reds.
Potentially. The other potential is that I don't know what that card in his arsenal is. It could be a Sonic Boom, like you said. It could be something else. I think that you've got to here. He's looking at it. It's got to be something along that line because the stir fork line is not going to get there. I'll tell you that.
Yeah, even if you wouldn't even be able to blind blazing at the top because you need you're missing a card. You know that card to Kano that. Oof, tough.
I think so. If the Arsenal card is Blazing Aether, right? Then you have to like play Fork Lightning here. For maybe pump it with Crucible, maybe not. Oh, he's just gonna.
We're going for it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean my hands are up. My hands are up. I'm on the ride. We're going down.
Yeah, I think playing Fork Lightning with like the Crucible of Aetherwave buff
That's
would be good because that would make it
force some kind of action out of Tower as well. Like I don't know if he can just take the 6. I guess he could, but
yeah.
even if he just blocks with 1 blue there, he'd still be threatening to pump
Yeah.
over your single card block.
This would
Yeah,
have to be Tome of the Aetherwind here.
we have
Yeah,
to.
blind tomes he might be able to get out of it, but I presume he would have flipped a tome already. So
Yeah. It's blind tome into like so much more gas as well. And let's just trying to block this out. I mean, we have to consider that he may have not even had the option to like effectively block this Dawnblade because he pitched 2 potions.
potions. Oh, wow, he's now just blocking. Well, I feel like there's gonna be an attack reaction coming over, but hey, potentially there's not.
There's no way.
You're
There's no way.
really rich in here, but hey, you never know. It could be that
It's gonna
there's
be
not.
blue. It's gonna be Blue Iron Song, the one he
I
kept.
I think that it's just about which of the juicy cards in his hand he's thinking about killing him with.
Oh, oh man, Blue Iron Song.
The disrespect. He can hear us.
Yeah. And Callum, you see what I see. I can't see the cards, man.
I mean, I can't actually see.
We can't see the cards, so that was all guess on the Blue Iron Song.
Wow.
+1.
Blue Iron Song +1.
Yeah, and that's it. That's what you wrote.
Dude, Tower number 9, 3 times in a row, Discord champion, man. That is crazy. Crazy.
Yeah.
Somebody's got to beat this man.
He's immortalized as like the ultimate gamer. Like I just don't believe it. It's crazy. Tower number 9 has helped me not ship my boxes international for 3 weeks in a row, man. I mean, I am eternally grateful.
Had the blazing in Arsenal too.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah. There's no way to do it.
One card away.
Oh wow,
Oh,
he had
yeah.
the overpower as well. All right, so there was no. So yeah, it's so rough. There might have been. I don't know. I don't play enough wizard. I feel like there was potentially a way that he could have forced at least some kind of cards out, but with an Iron Song response in hand, it's unlikely he could have actually stayed alive there.
Oof, what a ride. What a ride.
That was
hard.
awesome, man. Congratulations to Tower.
Yeah,
Week
congratulations
3
again.
champion.
He's done
Wow.
it again.
The 3-time, man. The 3-time. 3 rings. Tower number 9.
The 3-peat.
The hat trick.
Yeah. Crazy. Oh yeah, congratulations to him. Can't wait to to see him play in the future and see people come for that crown because I mean these things are no joke to win. I mean this is top players from all over the world that are competing in Tower number 9, despite sometimes taking early losses in Swiss, even like he did today. Just runs through the gauntlet and still gets the victory. Crazy. I mean, hats off to him. Definitely knows the warrior deck in and out. Total expert. And yeah, I mean, it's just incredible to watch. Like I just can't believe it. Like I'm literally speechless that Tower number 9 has won 3 weeks in a row. It blows my mind.
Awesome. He's a great player, man. He was like the number 1 player or number 1 or 2 player in another card game, Legends of the 5 Rings or something like that, and he's been playing card games for a long time. Really nice guy too. Can't say enough good things about Tower. Great guy.
Yeah. I remember actually playing him in a just a TTS game when I first was learning actually how to play, and I was just looking for anybody to play against on the in the Discord, the FAB Discord channel, and yeah, he kind of helped me learn how to play a bit of FAB. So it's good to see him kind of crushing now, and we'll have to get somebody next week to come in and challenge.
Somebody, right? I thought we had that this week. I was like looking. I was like, it's so stacked.
It was so close, that game. I felt like that game against Hayden was very close. And,
oh yeah.
Not being able to push through that one extra point must have been so punishing. But I'm glad that that he came through and won.
Yeah, I mean that game was crazy. Hayden just like put it on the table. He's like pummel for 10, block it, and then Towers goes block for 3. I was like, oh man. Or I think it was it was. Oh. It was
Yeah,
just crazy. He's at 6, blocks 3. Man, it only comes in for 8. Or brutal. Or sorry. Yeah, for 8.
no, that was right.
Awesome. Well, again, thank you so much, Colin, for joining us on the cast. We really appreciate it.
For be here, man. It's been awesome. I love watching Fab, and I hope as I said, I hope one day I'll get to face you guys across the board sometime.
Oh, there's
Yeah,
no
man.
doubt about that. As soon as you guys open, me and Rob are coming over.
Oh, absolutely.
Sweet. All right, as we close, guys, I'm gonna do just a quick shout out. I know we talked about them in depth, kind of in the last round. So just a quick shout out to obviously Deck Edge putting up prizes for these players, as well as Red Riot Games and Reaper Game Store. Big shout out to all of our sponsors. They allow us to have the best prizes around. Up until now, we've been free. Next week we're switching. We're about 90%. We're gonna switch over to the playing in paper over webcam, and we're gonna up the first place prize from a box to a case. So if you win Discord Gauntlet, not only do you get that coveted champion roll that Tower number 9 is hidden away in his little closet of trophies, but you're also gonna get an entire case. So yeah, look forward to that. And yeah, we'll have more information coming soon. Thanks so much.
I guess. See you next week.
Yeah, thanks, Rob. Nice to meet you properly.